So hello, we are back for some more Clair Obscur. We should have a nice long stream today, at least 2 episodes. I haven't quite decided yet. I might stream tomorrow. I do have a day off tomorrow, but I haven't decided yet. Maybe I just want to do nothing all day. But it's a possibility. I really want to play this game. That's the only reason I would stream. Um, Otherwise, I would just do nothing. But since we're playing this game on stream, if I want to play this game, I gotta stream. Anyways, for some reason it put us all the way back here. Even though we went up to the north. I guess it just kind of puts you at whatever checkpoint you were last at, which was this area. Because we picked up an item here, and maybe the game auto-saved here, but we didn't do anything else, so it's not a big deal. Let me check my notes again real quick, because I did just take a new note about something I did not know. Okay. I'll probably leave that open. So when we start here, there's going to be some stuff that I want to talk about. Let me make sure that everything's all good to go, and then we'll get started. Why is this not look correct? Let me reload this page real quick. The stream page doesn't look correct for some reason. Alright, I assume it didn't fix it. What the heck? What in the... Hold up, hold up. Trying to figure out why it doesn't look right. I think I'm just gonna assume everything's fine. Okay, I think it looks... It's just not... Like, so the stream shows, like, how far you are into the stream, but that is not accurate. Whatever. It'll be fine, probably. So, let's get started then, shall we? Up. Now, something else is wrong? No, I think it's probably okay. Oh, that doesn't work. Yo, what's going on? And welcome back to some more Clair Obscur. As you can see, it kind of put us back like on an island we visited previously when we ended up here. I'm not really sure why it did that, but anyways, I took some notes that I want to talk about before we get started here. First of all, I learned this from the loading screen tip. I didn't realize this. I don't know if the game ever told me, or maybe I just wasn't paying attention. Apparently, Mael's virtuous stance triggers the additional effects of defensive stance and offensive stance. So, like if we look here, Spark, offensive stance applies 2 more burn. Apparently, virtuous stance also does that. I didn't realize that, but now we know. I'll try and keep it in mind for the future, because I have not been playing around that at all. Second, I noticed something while watching someone else play, and it kind of requires us to get back to where we ended last time, at that merchant. So the merchant on the beach, obviously we found 2 merchants on the beaches that were selling things that required you to find Expeditioner first. Now this merchant, I didn't remember, but when I saw someone else talk to him, I was like, oh yeah. This merchant right here has 2 things that sell for find an Expeditioner. And then a Mael thing. Now, it turns out that these 2 things are Gustav items. Or at least they were Gustav items. Maybe it's possible that they've now changed. But the fact that it now says find Expeditioner and didn't just like remove them or say they're unavailable gives some credibility to the fact that we might find Gustav again. And that he might not actually be dead. But anyways, there's that. The other merchant, I don't think had Gustav items. I'm pretty sure he had. We just legitimately have to find another Expeditioner for him. And then what else? Oh, so there was, by watching other people, I could see some of the stuff that I missed. And I feel like I've been doing a decent job, but sometimes you just miss something that like is kind of obvious. So we're gonna go find it because it's a Picto that I would very much like to have. And I just didn't see the area. So it's gonna be here in the Ancient Sanctuary on the path to the Gestural Village. There is, because I've been talking about having Energizing Start 1 and 3, but it appears that Energizing Start 2 is here. So we would very much like to have that one. Now, we need to just get to the flag, because I think we're going to want to teleport to the next flag. We just want to be in the maze. And then we go this way. We crouch down through here. And then to the right here. So I came this way multiple times. Like I forgot the item over there, but then I came back and got it. And we might as well just fight this guy. But there's just like something in the corner that I just missed. That should get us the Picto. So, do I remember how Verso works at all? Last time, obviously, Gustav died, and Verso joined our party. And then we kind of tried to build Verso. We gave him an interesting weapon that makes him start with 50% HP, but he starts at B rank of his perfection mechanic. So we probably... Oh, there's 2 enemies. I'm trying to decide because we could just like start shooting them with stuff. I think we'll take our second turn first. Oh, that just straight up kills. Ow. Too slow. So we might as well just break these things. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that if you break one, it breaks both, maybe? So I didn't have to go back and forth, possibly? We didn't quite get to B, though. So you can't take 2-second turns, as we've learned in the past, but I think this is just gonna kill, so...
Bring it on.
Okay, see... I don't think I've ever dodged or parried that death blow, like, a single time. I thought that, like, maybe you do it right as it goes slow motion, but that was not correct. So anyways, when we came here in the past, we ran around, and I think we went that way. I just didn't see this right here to climb. And this gives us Energizing Start 2. Obviously, the stats and the level are kind of bad, but that AP on the start, it'll probably cost us 10 Luminas, so that'll definitely be worth it. It's because we're already running the one that costs us 15. We just gotta master it real quick. Who has something that we could... My breaking shots, I could just get back to this whenever. I think I'm just gonna master this one real quick. Maybe I'll even, like, do it here. I'll run back to the flag. And then there's a few enemies around here that we can easily beat because they're low level. Wait, oh, not that way. Actually, I don't even need to go back to the flag. We'll go kill enemies first and then go back to the flag. Oh, this is where the mime was. That's not useful to us. Also, I should delete my note about that Picto now. Okay. Got rid of that.
Let's carve a path.
Oh, it actually didn't kill. Kind of surprised. So just to check for sure, I guess it won't work because he'll probably die. Wait, and then I wait too long. When it goes slow motion, I wait too long. Whatever. Maybe while we're mastering this Picto, we'll figure it out. Which, if we're gonna master Pictos, maybe I should just equip, like, a bunch of stuff that I don't plan on using. Like an augmented first strike and breaking counter. I just don't want to forget what I had equipped. I guess I could, if I add to favorites. Then that should make it a little bit easier. Where was the one that he was leveling up a second ago? Wasn't it level 7 or was it level 6? Wasn't any of these. Oh, it was breaking shots. That's what it was. Anything up here? I just don't know if I'm ever going to use that one, really. Gonna mark these for Lune. Although she probably doesn't want energizing. Oh, no, she does want energizing attack. Where's her last one? Down here. Augmented aim. Then where's his? He has healing mark. Anything down here that I need to master? So we'll just pick up random stuff. Okay, where are the other enemies? I know there's some up here. Okay, so maybe you just have to hit either weak point a total of 3 times together. Did that one miss? So I think I need to get him to actually, like, move for it to... Oh, he's out. I kind of burned through that a little bit too quickly, huh? Whoops. Okay, we got his arm. So, just to test this for sure. Oh, that killed? Still, I can't get it. That was closer, but... I don't get it. Like, even off of the sound cues, I can't really figure it out. Can't remember what the best way to get to more enemies is. There's actually not really that many enemies in this area, huh? Still need to figure out how to get over there at some point. Okay, here's another guy.
Let's go the path.
He's moving. I feel like he's dodging it just barely. Whatever, I guess he just dies then. It wasn't perfect, but at least I dodged it this time. Okay, we learned 2 Lumina. What else? We could, I guess, work on that one. And dead energy we're obviously gonna keep on just because it's our strongest Picto, but for now, swap it up. Alright, where can I find another guy? I don't think I can. I think I just gotta rest. Okay, we'll go fight, like... we'll just do a round again. Fight them, and then we'll leave. This guy starts so far away if you just run straight at him, huh?
Let's go fast.
Still wasn't perfect.
Danger.
Ah, I tried waiting slightly longer. Oh, we did just learn the energizing start. Actually, we'll just stop right there. Since we have the energizing start, we can move on to something else. And those other Pictos, I don't know, I'll equip them like one at a time to someone who doesn't need their Pictos too badly. So... oh, we need to fast travel. And then... so we could now start moving towards the next objective. Or we could explore around close to the starting continent here. Because we only explored on the right side. Can maybe go look around on the left side as well. Which is what I think we'll probably do. There's still some areas that I haven't been to. A lot of them are danger areas. But I don't want to like get all caught up in exploring a whole bunch of areas. A whole bunch of side areas right now. Let's fix everyone's Pictos real quick. What, did you have augmented counter? Who had augmented? You had augmented first strike. And then I can't remember. I think that was Verso who had that one. You probably had breaking counter. So we really don't need Dodger. This costs 10, which is what we expected. We should probably favorite it. There's no way I'm gonna get to 10 right now, huh? I'd have to go camp first. Which we probably will do. Also, how good is breaking shots? I mean, I feel like free aim just doesn't do that much break damage to begin with, so I don't know if that's any good or not. So yeah, we're gonna need 8 points on my L. Get back to the Pictos here. Don't need this. So you had augmented counter. What else did he have? Oh, he had Healing Mark, and then the last one was just kind of a wild card. So he could, in theory, run Energizing Start for now, but... I guess we could just use him to master some other Pictos that we don't have mastered yet. Work on that one. He's got a lot of health and defense already. Wait, I just didn't equip anything new onto Lune. Yeah, I guess I forgot, huh? Alright, fair enough. So Lune also needs 8. And Verso needs 10. But Verso already has the most. What am I doing? Why do you have so many points used? Because he has Breaker. And Energizing Start 3. I feel like he'd rather have Energizing Start 2 than Breaker. So we need 8 and 8, and then we'll figure out CL if she gets added back to the party. So where exactly are we trying to go? I don't know if we can leave from this beach over here. So we might just go to this beach and then go up and around. I guess I should go to camp now before I forget. We did also...
I could say the same for you, you giant.
We did learn that there's, like, relationships, at least between Verso and Esquier so far. I have no idea what that does for us. It seems to be all the same conversations and stuff. Yeah, I have no idea what the relationships do, what the function of them is. I don't even know where you find them. Like, maybe the journal's just all this stuff. So, I don't even know where I would check what relationships we have. Maybe under Verso? I don't see anything here. I don't need to upgrade any weapons, I believe. Oh, I was considering... I guess I'm not using her right now, so it's not a big deal. I kind of want to find a better weapon for her. Like, these are okay, but I feel like there's got to be something better. We still can't get anything to 10. Now, should I start running this for Lune? Because we did talk about longer fights. The ice skills costing less is going to be better than the fire skills costing less. I guess the disadvantage is this weapon is going to do more damage because it actually has an agility scaling. Yeah. And it's quite a bit too, right? We're getting 60 or 59 more damage. from using that. So you need 8. And you need 8. And then we can now have there. Oh, she doesn't actually have energizing start 3? Uh-oh. I did not realize. She doesn't really need energizing break. Like I'm using Mael to break, not her. Mostly. Like energizing break can be nice, but it's kind of more of a luxury thing. And then like she doesn't basic attack like almost ever. So surely I don't need that. Again, if she doesn't basic attack, she doesn't need that. She also isn't killing that much, but she is our free aimer, and free aimers tend to pick up kills on flyers, which makes dead energy nice. And also that then it would make sense to run both dead energies. And rewarding mark works really well with marking shots. I think we just get her another Lumina point so she can also have energizing start 3. And then we'll add in the other stuff later. You now get to have energizing start 2. So we have all 3 energizing starts on everybody now. Granted, is someone actually using one of them as a Picto? No. Okay, so yeah, everyone's spending, how much is that? 30 Lumina points to have 3 extra AP at the start of the battle. Although, is CL using one? Yeah, CL's using the 3. Maybe I should make sure that she has 2 as well. Because later I'll like equip her and then I'll forget that she doesn't have it. Rewarding shots, or rewarding mark and marking shots is good together. I mean, that's a luxury thing. Critical burn is also a luxury thing for her. And then, I don't know. Just take breaking shot. I use dodges so little that breaking shots is probably better than dodges on her. So that does remind me, I didn't... Oh, she does have both dead energies because she's using one of them as a Picto. Right. It's kind of a low value Picto. Besides the fact that it's level 15 and gives us a bunch of stats right now. Once it gets outscaled, it's a lot more efficient to run the... to just run the Lumina instead of the Picto, but... Oh, we can write in the journal of Gustav? I didn't realize that. Oh, Mael writes in it. Yeah, because Verso gave it to her in the last episode. Okay, go to sleep. Oh, so there was another thing that I was kind of thinking of because when we learned that Renoir is deciding to stop people from killing the Paintress because he thinks he'll lose his immortality, I'm kind of curious how that whole situation went down to begin with. Because if you think about it, both Verso and Renoir were on that expedition, and it was Expedition Zero, so the circumstances are a little bit different. Like, if you think about the new expeditions, like Expedition 33, for example, everyone except, like, Mael is 1 year away from death, right? So their circumstances are a little bit different than Expedition Zero, where Expedition Zero, most of them, like, you're not sending out 99-year-olds to go fight in Expedition Zero. It's probably mostly people who are middle-aged, which I think Verso said he would be about 100 now. So he probably left when he was like 33-ish. And Renoir, on the other hand, is like 50 to 60, but it seems like his age is frozen in time. So he probably left when he was 50 or 60. So he would have still had 20, 25 years before anything would happen. Oh, I already bought all these. Okay. Before anything would happen to him. But my question is more like, how did he figure out he's immortal, right? Because if you were in Expedition 33 and a year passed and you couldn't get to the Paintress and then you were supposed to die, then it would only take you a year to figure out that you weren't going to die, right? But Renoir, if he's got 25 years left, you're telling me that he spent 25 years here before he figured out that he was immortal? Like, he would have had to have figured out he was immortal quicker than that somehow. And I don't know how he would have figured out he was immortal, because I assume he's not immune to being killed. I assume he's just immune to dying of natural causes. Or to dying, I guess, of the Gommage. Maybe natural causes as well, because his age seems to be. So, like, even, like, best case scenario, it would take you maybe, like, 5-10 years to figure out that you're no longer aging. Like, how do you figure that out? So, yeah, I just had a question of, like, how did Renoir even come to the conclusion that he was immortal? Which Verso obviously did too. And how did they, like, that means they would have spent years and years and years here without beating the Paintress. So, it's just like, how does something like that happen? Like, it's not going to take us a year to get to the Paintress, most likely. So that means that Renoir would have made it to the Paintress fairly quickly, probably. Well, maybe not, because Expedition Zero... Obviously, all the other expeditions have helped our expedition in some way to make it go along more smoothly. So, I mean, maybe it did take them, like, years and years to actually get to the Paintress. White tree. This seems like it's just going to be a loot area, so we'll probably just, like, pop in here real quick. Yeah, maybe it did take them a long, long time to get there. Ooh, one of these guys. This guy was not super obvious. It makes me wonder if I've accidentally missed some of these guys. So there's another one. We'll have to make sure we go talk to Sastra the next time we camp. New Picto, level 7, so it's within our level 1 healing. An ally, also heal yourself for 50% of that. It's... oh my gosh. Uh-oh. We gotta... So the weird thing about Esquier is if you're too close to something, like, you can't mount onto him, which makes sense. But if you're too close to something, you also can't dismount. And for some reason, it let me walk over this rock and then get stuck on the other side, and I could no longer walk out, and I thought there wasn't going to be enough room for me to actually be able to dismount. So, I mean, we do know that if you reload your save, it, like, puts you at a checkpoint. now from starting this episode. So I guess that's how you would unstuck yourself, hopefully. I do see another dive point over there. It's got like the bubbles coming up. So maybe I'll write that one down real quick. What was this called? White Woods or White Forest? I don't remember. Oh, it's White Tree. Not even close. Okay. Well, it's kind of close, just not the right not the right concept. Sorry, I got confused because I play Yu-Gi-Oh! And in Yu-Gi-Oh! There was an archetype that, when it was translated from Japanese, was originally called White Woods, which is like, you know, it's alliteration, so it could be the name of the archetype. But then for some reason, when they actually made it in English, they decided to call it White Forest, which I think White Woods just sounds better, but whatever. Okay, yeah, it's another one of these, like, weird camera angle loot areas, except it also has a journal.
What have we here?
And music. I'm always, like, trying to figure out if there's a secret in these areas. Because you can't see everything, right? You're at a locked angle, so you don't know exactly where your character can go.
Isabel of 36. Winter souls drift through the night.
They actually made it pretty
and
far
land
for an
soft
expedition
upon
3
the
years
wounded
ago.
vale, whose snowy shrouds hold tight the hope I'd whispered once, long ago. Golden folds adorn the stems, a maze our eyes back to follow, a meditation of winding curves. Deep they flow to center, where lie the edges of another verse, another maze of golden stems and shadows. A sea of pebbles shifting, a wave, a wave, a wave of rock and sand. As sand falls upon our heads, and our heads sink beneath the waves. Along the darkened shores we sink, a pebble in the sea. The rising wind rolls through fragrant stalks of feather grass. Their delicate aroma, a balm, their gentle susurrus, a lullaby for my aching heart.
She just wrote 4 poems, huh?
This world is full of wonders.
Yet everywhere we go, we walk with death.
Interesting. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. Because obviously Verso made friends with Esquier. I don't know if every expedition, probably not every expedition, actually met Esquier. He said he hadn't seen humans for like 3 years or so, or he hadn't seen Verso for 3 years. I can't remember how long he said it had been since he saw humans. So the last few expeditions probably didn't see Esquier, but maybe this expedition, because it'd be 3 years ago, did meet Esquier. Now, in theory, they could have also used their boat if they knew where they were going. The problem is everyone seems to land around here, right? Like along this shore. Because it's the closest and most obvious thing to land to. So then if you went back to your boat, you'd have to actually go all the way around here. And if you went around this way, then you'd just be doomed because it doesn't appear that there's a path to get around this way. So you'd have to know to go around this way to get the boat. And I don't even know, like, if it actually gets in here or not. It doesn't look like it does. So maybe there is no good way to actually get a boat into this area. Unless you brought, like, smaller boats or something. Because it's not going to be very practical to carry even your boat just across this small little spot. So, yeah, I assume that anyone who made it across any substantial amount of water made good progress and probably met Esquier. Although you could claim that someone could swim that. I don't know how far that's supposed to be in, like, actual distance. Like, I think your average person could probably swim that if it was, like, of comparable size to what these people look like. Right? If they were that big, you could swim that pretty easily. So, let's go southwest first. And there's some enemies on that beach over there. Okay, so here's a dive spot. We obviously cannot do yet. Here's a beach with what looks like an enemy. Yes, you did. So the last story thing we did is we just watched Gustav die, and now we have Verso. I still can't believe they killed Gustav, and so far, I'm not convinced that he won't be back. There's a lot of things in the game that tell me that he might be back. Now, they could just be tricking me, but yeah. Yeah, that was the end of Act 1. Correct. Okay, this guy's chromatic. He's chromatic jar, just like that guy that we saw earlier. I have no idea how strong this guy's gonna be. What are we gonna do? Probably just immolate. Okay, he is weak to fire. Did not do very much damage. Oh, it was a jump? Are you kidding me? He, like, shakes his arms around. And I'm like, okay, he's gonna hit the ground, obviously. And then all of a sudden the game's like, by the way, it's a jump. You're dead. So yeah, he seemed a little bit strong. Is it feasible that we kill him? Yes, I'm just not really in the market for... Well, if it's just a jump, like, we could do a jump. Jumps are the easiest mechanic. I find it hard to believe that he's only gonna have jumps. We'll try one more time, now that I know it's a jump. So is there anything else here? There is an item. You think I... Can I shoot? I'm not allowed to shoot on the overworld. Okay, so he's not actually aggro, huh?
Interesting.
I mean, he's aware that I'm here, but he's not, like, pissed that I'm here. Oh, I just walked into it? I didn't even think I was close enough yet. Wait, it ends up with the same turn order, actually, so I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, I pressed it too early.
Take cover.
Oh, this time... Oh! 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 Well, yeah, of course you could beat any enemy. It's just like, I don't want to have to perfectly do, like, a 30-minute fight, right? I'm not really in it for that. Can we shoot this thing? I mean, we can't shoot it. He's also weak to ice? Interesting. Okay, I think we're gonna wait, hold on. Before I do that, I'm going to just blitz because it's free.
Let's go fast. Might have.
Well, I guess it's not technically free. I just get an extra turn, and it really doesn't cost me any AP. Okay, and then she gets a turn. Although I lost Virtuous Stance, which sucks really bad. I can just get it back. Oh. Okay, yeah, I'm not doing this right now. It's like... It's really annoying to learn a fight when you have zero forgiveness, right? Because it means you gotta restart every single time you make one mistake. So yeah, I'm not fighting that guy. Oh, it did spawn us here, which is... I guess if I'm gonna fight him in the future, I should remember to, like, hang out... Oh, no, but I can't pick up the item again. I think the only reason it did that was because I picked up the item. I should remember that in the future. If there's a tough enemy, and there's an item next to him, and if it's purple, it's usually just the color of Lumina anyways, I should leave the item next to him, so when I actually do want to fight him, I'd pick up the item so it creates an autosave there. So let me write this guy down. Okay, we'll come back to this guy later. So, right now I'm just gonna, like, fly along this coast here. And it seems like we'll be able... I saw an enemy on, like, this beach or something, or maybe it was this beach. We'll check out there, and then maybe we'll get back on the main path. I mean, these guys are basic enemies that we've seen before. They're guarding a Picto, so I want it.
Ready to strike.
Why is Mael getting 2 turns? Is she that much faster? Okay, we do good damage to these guys. You think Blitz kills this guy?
Let's go fast.
Yes, yes it does. And shoot, do I actually have... I surely have... Now I can't remember what the Lumina's called. The one that gives him dead energy. The one that gives him AP back on kill. Surely I have that, so...
Here we go.
Okay, I've been trying to test this stupid,
Flames. On me.
tip. Okay, it does work. Virtuous Stance does apply the bonuses for the other stances. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that the tip wasn't lying to me. Anyways, you're dead. You're not dead. Lune does no damage. Okay, fair enough. We got a weapon level up, but not a weapon we care about. Did get 3 levels. Let's grab this Picto.
Good stuff.
On healing an ally, also give 2 AP. We already had one that was kind of like that, right? It was on healing, like, give 1 AP, though? Oh, no, I'd rather see Pictos, not... Where would it be? I don't remember at all what level it was. I didn't see anything that said heal. I don't see it. I guess it's not that important. So can we go this way? Alright, there is no way here. I see.
Fastest swimmer. Time for swim.
Alright. So, this is going to lead to this area with this giant sea. I don't know what that means. There's also an area there. Oh, and I don't know if you saw this, but for some reason there's just these random areas in the fog that are already revealed. Super far away. I don't know if it's because, like, some information that we know tells us they're there. Because I guess there are some certain aspects of our mission that were planned out before we got here. Like meeting at the indigo tree at the beginning was a big one. Okay, I'm now seeing that I don't think we can progress. Are these all expedition ships? I guess maybe some expeditions started in different spots. How'd they even get a boat here? Okay, so there's a cliff here. Seems like we can't even get up here right now.
Swimsuit on.
There's a big guy over there. Yeah, I don't know how to get up there. That guy in the water? Do we fight him in the water, or how does that work?
Fastest swimmer.
A merchant. We got a skirt for Lune, haircut for Mael, and an outfit for Mael. Sure, we'll buy it so I don't have to come back to this guy. We got plenty of chroma. I do know that there's a place that I kind of skipped where we can use chroma. What the heck? I didn't even see an item there. I guess it was inside those things. But there is a spot where we can use chroma. But we don't have enough chroma right now to bother going there. And I don't actually know what you get. I just know you can use a bunch of chroma there. So we'll go there when we have like a few 100,000 chroma.
Time for swim.
I guess we should check out the things that we bought, huh? Hey, it looks alright. I still just like the Expeditioner's outfits, though. I think I'll use it, but I am actually gonna change that setting to make it so they don't have the outfits in cutscenes. I don't like that outfit at all, though. Which one was the one? We had the double braid one on. Let's do that setting. We'll disable you. Until we get, like, if we got, like, the expedition uniforms that Gustav had, the white ones, then maybe I'll turn it back on. Because that one, like, thematically didn't really mess anything up. And it just looked cool. Ah, maybe I do go over to this guy. Oh, there's a beach here as well. Is he walking around? There's another jar. Is this an area? Oh, it's an entrance to the mansion. Interesting. Let's fight these guys real quick. Oh. Missed.
Ready to strike.
Oh wait, no, I should not do that. I for some reason every time I start this game up, I always just wiped from my mind the fact that flying enemies dodge things besides aim shots.
Let's carve a path.
Ah, that didn't kill him. Guess we'll just paradigm shift. He resists that? I do feel like I need something better for Lune to do turn 1. But unfortunately, like, immolation is kind of necessary for Mael to work and for Lune to thermal transfer. So unless I could get a good way, like, maybe burning shots again, but that uses a lot of AP because you only have a 20% chance to actually burn with that. Like, I just don't know what to do with Lune in a situation like this. Like, what is my most powerful move? I guess Thunderfall? I can't believe I'm 1 AP away from being able to just Typhoon turn 1. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, what the heck? It's like, why are there all these swords? There's so many... There's so many crazy areas in this game. Like, they really took advantage of the fact that they were like, okay, we have this event that we called the Fracture, where literally, like, reality broke. And now we're gonna make a world based around the fact that reality is broken. Why does Esquier swim so much faster than he runs? Like, can we get a faster sprint for Esquier? Alright, let's check out this part of the mansion. Oh, there is... I did take a note. There was a secret passage in the mansion that I missed. I didn't investigate the walls enough, which you can't really blame me for that one. If I had found one, maybe I would have been able to find them, but I would have had to like smash my face on the wall throughout the mansion, the manor. I keep calling it the mansion. Which way actually opens? This. Oh, this connects to the kitchen, right? So this was the locked door that we couldn't figure out that went to down here. Yes, 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 yes. So... Wait, wasn't there another closed door? No, no, okay, this was the closed door. This is what, okay. I was in the wrong room. Just got confused. This door opens as well. Okay, so this is the other side. Gotcha. Why even make it loop all the way? Whatever. I guess it doesn't matter. So I should, like, investigate the walls. I don't want to get, like, too crazy. I don't want to spend, like, an hour in every single room just trying to make sure I don't miss an interactable item up there. And it's like, oh, right when I start, like, smashing my face into the wall to make sure I don't miss stuff, then there'll be stuff in the middle of the room. We flipped that pile of books upside down, so it's now in the floor. I like how all the other piles of books, they made it so they, like, break apart when you run into them. But that pile of books, like, stayed solid the entire time. Can we aim here? We can. Anything to do with this globe? Oh, wait. Was that something? There's, like, a blue light there. Kinda looks like a picto, but I don't think it is. So far, we've been able to look out the window in that one room that had an outfit for Mael. This is a crazy library. Imagine actually having this library, like... How are you supposed to get to something? Like, there's no way they're expecting you to, like, jump up on top of that just to grab those books. But I don't see any, like, ladders. Like, libraries a lot of times have ladders. Oh, I can jump. Oh, you're supposed to jump. Of course. Don't sprint jump. I forgot I could jump in this area. Because we can't jump in the overworld. So it just slipped my mind that it was a possibility. But yeah, I saw these and I was like, they very oddly look like you could jump across them.
Interesting.
Upgrade the energy tint. Why does this bookshelf seem so suspicious? Like it's a doorway or something.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe it was literally just for that energy tint, but it still seems suspicious. Maybe it'll open up later. Because that's what this manor seems to be. Just lots of stuff that opens up later. Oop. Okay, well, a bookshelf did open up. It wasn't that one. Oh, okay. Why could I just walk up that chair? I guess I walked up this bench next to the chair. Fair enough. But still. Like, half the time I'm getting stuck on, like, rocks out in the open, but I try and walk at a bench and I just fly over the railing. Is that a higher rarity? Or is that the orange rarity? In this light, it looks all weird. I can't tell if it's a higher rarity than the normal orange items we've found. Maybe it's always been red? Oh, another stack of books that doesn't break. Well. An outfit for Verso. I guess it makes sense because you could not get here without being able to swim on Esquier. So it makes sense that from now on we can start finding stuff for Verso. Looks kind of bad though, not gonna lie. Also another thing, because we were talking about like how long Renoir and Verso have been here. Verso's expedition uniform would be like 67 years old. Like, it looks pretty tattered, but like, who has an outfit that's 67 years old? Like, that thing would probably be turned into dust already, right? It's amazing that he even has it at all anymore. I actually don't know how quickly clothes ages. But it seems like someone who's in combat regularly probably would not be able to maintain their outfit for 67 years. Anyways, so let's go do the secret passage in the mansion that I was talking about. I don't know any more than that. I just saw someone like start hitting switches in this room and I was like, oh, I didn't even find those switches. Here's one. So the thing that opens is that thing over there. Is this a different song? It doesn't sound like... I don't remember that song. Like a cloth thing, huh? Okay, I don't remember where they all are. I just know they're in this room. Here's one. I think there was 4 or 5 of them. Songs... see, yes, but I don't think they actually change if you change characters. Oh, maybe they do. Ah, I guess they do. Okay, that makes sense. For some reason, I thought I tried it and it didn't change. Maybe Gustav didn't have a unique one or something. Maybe his just like happened to be the same as Mael's. Or maybe he did and I'm just stupid and didn't realize. Okay, so I think we hit all the other switches except the one that actually moves this thing. Yes. So there was like a grate here that kind of like slowly opened as we hit those other switches. I didn't realize we had to hit them, like it wouldn't be obvious that that's what was happening if we didn't hit them in a specific order. So I don't really know what to do with this room. But now we have this room. I think there's an item. I heard an item. Oh, it's right here.
Nice.
Oh, it's music. So yeah, I don't know if this is just for that music or if there's something else to do with this room. That's as far as I know. What the heck is this? It's a barred door? It's kind of weird. And then the only other thing that I know about in the mansion... By the way, how much... we're fine on health. The only other thing that I saw someone else do, but it didn't actually accomplish anything, is I didn't realize you could interact with this painting. It just says the frame is empty. I don't know what to do. I assume that's for later. But that appears to be like the only empty frame. So anyways, back out into the wild. I was just thinking about the piano thing again, though. It is kind of clever to make it so the player has to, like, mash the button. Because a lot of games are like, oh, if you press on the piano, then it starts like a cutscene where your character plays the piano, but now you're locked into this cutscene where you have to play the piano and you have to watch for a certain amount of time. But this one's clever because, first of all, you could kind of mess with it by messing with the speed of what the notes are played at. So it's kind of more fun and interactive, but also it makes it so if you're just not interested at all, you can just immediately stop and walk away. So there's something interesting over there, huh? That would be right here. I want to check out this big guy and then check out that other thing. I don't know if this big guy is going to try and kill me, if he's going to be like a friend. Just have no clue. And I don't know how to get to this. It looks like the place from Archer's ultimate attack. Okay, where would this thing be? A little bit south.
Fastest swimmer.
I mean, it's like, right, maybe here? Doesn't appear I can do anything at the moment. Does breaking 100% crit chance do anything for you? Like, some games when you break 100% crit chance, it starts to, like, improve your crit damage or something, but I don't actually know if it does anything in this game or not. Alright, mister. Oh, it's a fight. Okay. I imagine this guy's just gonna murder me. His name is Sprong. Well, let's see what's going on here. Yep, that's not looking good. Oh, okay. Pressed the button too early. Not even gonna bother. I mean, yeah, Warframe does like you get a chance at double crits, but a lot of games will just be like, oh, for every 1% you're above, or like for every 2% you're above 100% crit rate, you get like 1% crit damage or something like that. Yeah. The second I saw how much damage I did to him, which was his health bar literally didn't even move when I hit him, I kind of had already given up. So, I guess I'll write that guy down too, but he's pretty obvious. Also, I guess this is a fair question to ask. Is there anything that, like a map or something that I'll get in the late game that will make me aware of the things that I missed? Because right now I'm just, like, writing down stuff that's too difficult or I don't want to do at the moment. But it would be nice if there was, like, a map that's, like, when I hover over this area, it's like, oh, you haven't gotten everything in this area, or there's, like, those blue rocks that I still don't know if you can break, but I assume you have to be able to break. Is there gonna be, like, something that's like, oh, there's still one blue rock in this area, or something like that? Because that would be useful. So where should I go next? I kind of skipped this part. I kind of want to... How does the fog on the map work? Like, why is this fog still there? I guess we'll deal with it later when I go back to that area, but... The map you have now is the only map you get. Okay, well... So I guess I'll just keep writing stuff down that I want to go to. And, like, some of these areas, like... This one, for instance... once you go to it, it says the name of the area above its head. So I specifically didn't go to this area just so it wouldn't have the name above its head. So I'd know I have to go back there. Like this one too. Because the enemies right outside here, like, were a little bit too tough. I probably could have done it, but they were a little bit tough. So I figured I didn't want to go in that area quite yet. Well, let's start by trying to go here. And I don't even know where this is. Like, I couldn't figure this out. I didn't see it. We went right past there. We'll go here, then we'll head to this island, and then we'll make our way to the objective as we reveal more of the map. There's a flying pink whale up there, but we talked about him before. Also, did you do this where after you came out... Is this the right area? Yeah, it is. Did you go back into the Stone Wave Cliffs after you came out? Because you end up right after where you fought the boss, and there's like a Picto there. And I think where the boss was now has like a color of Lumina or something at it.
Time for swim.
So you got stuff for going straight back to it. Okay, there's this beach. Obviously these areas seem like you can go to them because they have like beaches and stuff. But seems like somewhere up here you might be able to go back down or get on land and then come across. For now, we're not going to do that. I just want to like go along the edge here.
That's the swimmer.
Okay, there's a blue rock here. Braid for Lune. Oh, that hairstyle looks terrible, but I'll get it. The curly one. I feel like the curly one's gonna look terrible. Yeah. Alright, what about Lune here? I feel like it doesn't really fit her, but I guess I can't see the back. Like, it's okay. I kind of just like her basic hairstyle. So, we got a blue rock.
Nice.
Wait. So I did theorize that some of the blue rocks had items in them, and that maybe you could, if you could somehow get close enough to the blue rock, you'd be able to grab the items without smashing the rock.
Fastest ball.
I guess this one, if you are in Esquier, he could get you just close enough to pick the item out of the rock. But I couldn't do it when we were in a map. So Esquier must be the only way to make it happen, and it might only be specific rocks that you can make it happen with. Stone Wave Cliffs Cave. I mean, I guess since it's named the same thing, except it's the caves, Oh, now it revealed this whole area to us. Well, given that it's a cave, I'm gonna guess that it might pop us out somewhere in this area. We'll see what we're talking about level-wise. Like, if this is too high level, then we won't do it right now. You're not supposed to be able to grab the items out of the rocks? Well, because, like, I saw a different rock when you're in the water area. I saw a rock, and you could, like, climb on top of the rock a little bit. So I was like, sure. And I could hear an item inside of it. So I was thinking, surely if I could somehow get close enough to the item, I could maybe just grab it. But I couldn't figure out how to do it as the people, but I guess as Eskia it might be possible on some of the rocks. Why is there all these tools here? Just lots and lots of tools. Okay, it's pretty linear to this flag. Is this area too tough for me, or should I be fine here? She's not quite at 60 yet. He's at 60. He's got so much defense and so much health. Yeah, just get more luck. And then Mael, really the only reason I've been getting defense on her is because it's her best weapon scaling, and I think I'm going to use this weapon forever. Maybe not, but... Well, I guess I could always just reset her attributes if I didn't like what was happening. But getting her to 50% crit would be cool as well. And it does give more speed. Oh, this gives crit too. I forgot about that. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, what was I doing with you? I was going for Terra Quake. So, we're not enough. And with you, I wanted either Endbringer or Phantom Stars. I think I'm going for Endbringer first. Because leadership, I can't even get the extra AP from it because I start at B rank. I guess if I get hit, maybe I could drop down to C rank, but that's not really reliable. What am I doing with you? I'm going for this. Sword Ballet. I need 2 more points for that. Any grapple points that aren't immediately in front of me? I see an enemy. It might just literally be that guy. Ooh. It's a candy.
Nice.
Trying to make sure we don't miss anything, but... Another piece of candy. And 2 paths.
Interesting.
And we found, like, what? Almost 100 color of Lumina at this point? It can't be that interesting anymore, Lune. Like, come on. So he's guarding a Picto. Maybe 2 Picto? No, a Journal and a Picto. I can grapple there. Let's go the other path first. A rope. Oh, it's gonna be Gotta be one of these things, huh? Where is it? Right there. Oh, the path does go further. Wait, no, is that where we came from? Yeah, I think we came from up there. You can only hold 99? Oh, okay. Fair enough. I have been using them somewhat. I'm mostly hoarding them, but we're using them enough that that's not an issue at the moment, but it's good that you brought that up. Get rid of all these. Yeah, I currently have 48, so we're not in immediate danger of that happening, but I will make sure to try and use them more often so that does not happen. What? How did that not? I swear I was aimed at it when I shot.
Good stuff.
Extra chroma elixir. I feel like I hardly ever use chroma elixirs. But maybe as we get further in the game, there'll be areas where there's more enemies between flags and stuff. So this seems to be it up here. Alright, let's see how strong this enemy is. He's the only enemy that's been here. Oh, and I guess he's at the end of an area. I assume if we could make it through that portal, then we're on the other side of these caves. Like what I was looking at on the map. Okay, he doesn't appear to be a mandatory fight. Because it's not like a cutscene. Actually, he kind of just lets me walk past him, huh?
Useful.
50% increased damage if exhausted. Huh. Well, considering the Picto was level 8, that tells me that this guy should be within my level range. Chromatic Hexka. Okay. What do I even do with Lune's turn here? I don't have a way to apply Defenseless with Lune. I think I'm just gonna auto attack. Well, actually, I don't even need to auto attack here. But I will anyways. Okay, he takes a reasonable amount of damage. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna immolate, light him on fire, and then after we take damage, I'm gonna Typhoon. That way, Mayel can get back into Virtuous Stance on her turn. He powers up.
Ready to strike.
Can I attack that or not? I can't really tell. Also, this nerd put more shield on. What the heck, man? Oh, do you not have rewarding mark? Or maybe you can't pop the mark with when there's a shield. Maybe that's what it is.
Let's go faster.
Yeah, I just couldn't pop the mark while there was a shield. Okay, that's good information to know. I couldn't quite get to... I guess I wouldn't have had enough AP anyways for Light Holder. You didn't like the gimmick? Well, I haven't figured out what the gimmick is yet. What should I do? Smael's in offensive stance. She's not in virtuous, so... doesn't help that much to marking shot here. I should probably just try and get my AP back a little bit. Gets me into A as well, so I could start using Light Holder to just print AP. Oh, also, I meant to ask you, because the last, like, main boss that we fought in the Stone Wave Cliffs, he felt a little bit easy to me. So what difficulty are you playing on? I was wondering if I should up it from the normal difficulty. Because that boss, like, I had to fight him twice because the game crashed after I killed him the first time. But the first time I killed him, I accidentally messed up his mechanic with shooting the lanterns because I wasn't paying attention to which lantern to shoot first. But I still killed him before he even did the move. So it didn't end up mattering that I didn't know the mechanic. And the second time was just easy because I knew the mechanic. But I don't know if I should up the difficulty a little bit so I actually have to deal with some of the mechanics. I just don't want it to be like, because we keep running into these enemies that just one-shot you. You're just on the normal difficulty. I just really do not want to fight enemies that just one-shot you, and if you make that boss just isn't very hard. Yeah, I guess, hopefully that's just it, because I don't want to run into enemies that just one-shot you, and if you make one mistake, you just gotta restart over and over. That seems a little bit annoying. I'd rather, like, have it be a hard and long, hard fight that might take a little bit to do the fight, but I don't want to just have to keep restarting after a single mistake.
A storm is coming.
Okay. Then I will leave it on this difficulty. So he didn't actually hit me because he just powered himself up. I could still Typhoon just to get Verso back his health since he starts with 50% HP. And then I'll still be able to thermal transfer next turn, I think. I don't know how long burn lasts. I assume it lasts 3 turns, so I should have at least a turn where I can thermal transfer. And that way we'll just have Typhoon going.
Eternity of ice.
Parry it!
Okay, why'd she say parry it? There was nothing to parry, Mael. So I'm kind of confused. He keeps powering stuff up. I don't know if I'm supposed to be hitting this crystal. But he keeps getting a whole bunch of shield, which is really annoying because Verso keeps going right before Mael. Okay, as long as I have 4 AP left, though, I could... Light Holder... But Light Holder really just... It's like -1 AP to use it. Which is fine if I'm just trying to get Perfection ranks. I don't really think I'm trying to get Perfection ranks right now. Well, this is a 5-hit combo. It would break all of his shields. But then I don't get to Marking Shot, which I kind of wanted to Marking Shot. I could poke 4 times, then Marking Shot to let Mael do a ton of damage. But then I have no AP and I have to Paradigm Shift next turn. So I might just be better off using Light Holder to break all the shields for Mael. I need to get other characters the ability to apply Defenseless. Because it would make Mael's turn so much better if I could apply Defenseless and then have her use Breaking Rules on a defenseless target. The only problem with Breaking Rules is it doesn't end you in Virtuous Stance, it ends you in Offensive Stance, but... I think I'm gonna Light Holder.
Your existence ends now.
Time to hit big.
Okay, I doubt that I could break him with a Flurry Fury. But it's probably our best way to do some break damage. He really didn't do very much, huh? I have to say, I don't really understand what causes break damage. So I don't really have the AP, but part of me wants to try shooting these crystals. I think I need to thermal transfer though, so I have AP. What? Stop. Why did he say a shield empowered like, he didn't have any shields, so I assume that was as weak as it could be? So what do I want to do here? I could poke, use per se. He's not on fire anymore. Or I could Breaking Rules, but then I'm in offensive stance. Could also poke. Well, offensive switch also ends me in offensive stance. But he's applying shield like every turn, so having defenseless on him would probably be a good play. I don't know if I can hit weak points. I don't even know if it's a weak point, but I don't know if I'm allowed to hit weak points while he's shielded.
Let's carve a path.
Okay, she has a bit of AP here. She's got a lot of stains, but not really the right stains. I could Ice Lance to slow him down. But it would consume my light stain, which I don't particularly want it to do. I guess it would give me another light stain though, so it's not a huge deal. I should still have one more turn of Typhoon, right? I believe.
spill some ink.
He didn't get shields this time? What do you mean? The one time I actually set up defenseless so I could breaking the rules was the second turn. And he doesn't do the thing? You freaking nerd. Well, now I guess I light him on fire?
Chroma is flowing.
Okay, I have 3 ice stains and a single light stain. Great stuff. Just thermal transfer me. Wait, did that not deal damage? Hold on a second. I don't know if that did anything. I don't know if I'm supposed to, like, hit these crystals. That's the one thing about the weak points in this game. If they require multiple hits, I feel like there's not an adequate reaction. I don't want to use any more AP because I'd rather just light hold her. But I guess Paradigm Shift is probably better for AP anyways. Well, I should probably just figure it out. He's marked. Oh, you have to hit the crystals to lower their power?
I would have lived.
Oh. That means this is gonna cost a lot of AP, huh? Wow, you got like nothing you can do right now. I don't know how my L ran out of AP, but it happened. I guess I don't have CL anymore, who is just donating AP to my L. Do I press the offensive switch button or do I just auto attack? I don't really want to be stanceless. Do you happen to know if switching from a stance to stanceless counts as switching stances for the sake of getting an AP back? I think it does. But I'd just be better off pressing offensive switch here. It does not? But switching from stanceless to a stance does, I'm pretty sure.
Watch out.
Keep going.
Are you kidding me?
Ready to strike.
Oh my gosh. We're in S now. Okay, fair enough.
I won't lose again.
I need to somehow get to Fleur Fury, but it's really tough to get that much AP. I guess I could, in theory, break him with Rock Slide. I just have no bearing as to how much break damage Rock Slide does. So I don't really want to use it right now. I think I just thermal transfer, try and get enough for Typhoon.
Brace yourselves.
The timing of those hits is so obnoxious.
Finesse and grace.
And now, like, I don't want to waste AP with my L because I need her AP. He is still defenseless. So I could get the second turn here.
Take down their shields.
Really? It's 3 hits? Oh my gosh. That's terrible news. 'Cause now I have to auto attack. Oh no. I just shouldn't have done the last hit, I guess. I should have just done a move that does no damage.
I think I'll improvise.
Wait, how did I go to defensive stance? I thought basic attacks put you stanceless. Do they not? Was I wrong about that? Anyways, Verso's going to die. What's the play here? He has no AP. I hate when the bar for the break bar is in the sky, so you can't see where it ends. I can kind of see it. So what if you're in virtuous stance and you basic attack? What happens then? I didn't realize that I thought basic attacks always put you stanceless. So I guess that makes sense why stanceless would not give you an AP back, because you're just switching to the same stance in theory and then becoming stanceless. Oh, a basic attack in virtuous stance leaves you stanceless. Okay, that's maybe my only test case, which is why I thought that was how it worked. Okay, are you just typhooning?
Brace yourselves.
I hate you.
Let's spill some ink.
And now he's not defenseless anymore. Oh my goodness. She does have 2 turns before he gets to go, though.
Take down their shields.
Let the ink flow.
Okay, you need to revive Verso.
Let's spill some ink.
I'm pretty sure I break you here, right? If I don't, then we have big problems. I can't afford to use 6 AP and not break you here. I used 6 AP and didn't break him. I can't do this guy's attacks. They don't... Like, the sounds are completely off. Unless I'm just crazy. It doesn't feel doable.
I won't disappoint.
Okay, what do I need to do? I need to immolate.
Feel the burn. Finesse and grace.
Okay, what if I'm stanceless and I basic attack? Am I still stanceless after that? I'm gonna offensive switch though. Hey, I actually blocked something.
Let's cover the path.
Okay. I need to break his stupid crystal thing. Really? How many hits are we looking at here, buddy? Okay, now he can be broken. Okay, yeah, I did see that there was a weapon when you basic attack, or when you end in stanceless, you like automatically switch to defensive stance or something like that. Alright, what are you doing? I don't really know if I want to, like, put more shots into the crystal or not, right? Because obviously the crystal has a lower level than this. But 2 shots is not going to be enough to lower its level. And I don't know if I actually get a benefit out of putting 2 more shots into it. But it did seem like he had, like, a higher level red crystal. So I had to shoot it more to get it back down to yellow again. So maybe it does matter if I just put, like, some random shots into it. Ooh, and if I get a mark, then we get even more. Okay, we actually did lower its level. Now I can thermal transfer. Alright, so the only... Oh, I don't have enough AP anyway, so it doesn't matter. We need to get you into virtuous stance then.
From fire.
Wait, you just went straight to red again? Why the heck did I even bother getting it to green? Okay, so, but we did learn that shooting it while he's shielded does count. Now he's marked. Wait, why didn't I get AP back for hitting the mark? Because it didn't do damage, or what are we talking about here? He could actually use Perfect Break right now. Would that be better than having my L break him? Because then my L can hit him with, per se. And if I break, I automatically get rank S. So that'd be pretty cool.
break.
Precise strike.
That was not as much damage as I was hoping for.
Moment is flowing.
He's no longer stunned, but at least he pretty much skipped a turn there. Do I need to just light him on fire again? Probably. Someone needs to light him on fire.
Feel the burn.
It's better if Lune does it, I guess.
From fire.
I'll do it. A storm is coming.
If I thermal transfer, the next turn I could Typhoon. Or I could shoot him. I think I got a thermal transfer.
Take down the shields.
This will get us a lot of AP back, but we don't do damage right now. The one thing I don't like about Versailles is that you can't activate the lower ranks when you're at a higher rank. Is that intended, or am I missing something? Like, it's kind of annoying that I can't activate the lower rank stuff. It's almost like you get punished for being a higher rank, which I get that you also do more damage for being a higher rank, so maybe that makes up for it, but like some of the ones that give you AP back, I would much rather have the AP back than the extra damage, probably. Anyways.
Watch out.
Oh my... I cannot get these attacks. Ah. This is bad. Because Verso doesn't have a turn. I really don't want to res my L with Lune, but I think I have to.
I won't disappoint.
Okay. He is still on fire. That didn't kill? Okay, the fire killed. Oh my, what a fight. Yeah, that gets really annoying, especially if you don't realize that the crystals are charging up. I guess if you know that it's a thing, you can kind of like do some preventative measures earlier on in the fight. But once it gets to red, like you even saw when I brought it back down to green, it just automatically went back to red, which is kind of stupid. Energizing Revive, plus 3 AP to allies when revived. Take 50% less damage, but can't be healed. Oh, we just got a leveled up confident. That was a fight. We also learned defensive mode. I don't think we need that one, right? Who had that one on? I think the worst part about the mechanic was that it wasn't clear that you weren't going to do damage once he charged up. And the fact that he just went straight from green to red again. I think those were the two bad parts about it. Him generating shields was annoying, but not like a terrible mechanic. Oh, I also had this, which wasn't helping me, because I was mastering defensive mode, so Verso just kept losing AP whenever he got hit. Now, again, another Picto that's worded so vaguely. It says plus 3 AP to all allies when revived. Nowhere does this say that Verso has to res someone. It just says they have to become the state of quote-unquote revived, and then they get plus 3 AP. Is that actually how it works, or does Verso have to be the one to revive them if I put it on him? Like, I wish it was a little bit more clear on that. Because, like, you have some where it's, like, the healing tint, like, is it this one? Healing tints also give plus 1 AP. I assume that's only if he uses a healing tint and not if just anyone uses a healing tint. So I can't tell, because this one doesn't say anything about using a reviving tint. It just says if an ally is revived. It doesn't say who's doing the reviving or anything. But can't be healed. I think the fact that he starts at 50% HP probably makes that not usable. He is kind of slow, though. We need to get him some speed. He's not taking enough turns for me. Yeah, I mean, that would be good, but as you can see, I'm not very good at parrying, so I don't think we can do that. He might just be like my shots guy, so this might be pretty good. I guess I might as well just keep mastering some Pictos right now, though, because I got a lot of Pictos that I've not mastered yet. When healing an ally. I mean, this could be nice because he's also like my used tints. But does revival tints count as healing an ally or not? Again, that would be good information to know. Healing tints also give 1 AP. Mark targets deal less damage. I mean, that would maybe be cool for him, but... Oh, this gives speed and health. That would be nice. Yeah, take that one. Oh yeah, I don't know if you saw, but we just randomly went over to the beach where Dead Energy 1 was. So we just have a random level 15 Picto. Alright, let's read this journal.
Constantine, theoretically of the 54th. We're born into a social contract, the terms of which are preset. We can neither negotiate nor decline. Our very first breath, that first wail as an infant, was deemed our consent. Before we can speak, before we even understand what it is that we're born into, we're bound. Lumiere operates a certain way. It favours a certain group and a certain outcome. And if you question the council, well, the council is going to question you. Push too hard to change things, and you just might end up on the next expedition.
So they were forcing people on the expedition
nothing ever
early
changes.
on?
They just send us out to die, dissent us, and the status quo continues. At least out here, I don't have to pretend anymore. I don't bear the others any ill will. They have good intentions. But I'm not here for the painters. I'm here to build a new Lumiere.
I guess that's interesting, because like we were talking about earlier, the earlier the expeditions, the less likely it is that you're sending people who are gonna die soon anyways. Like 54 is even to the point where you're probably sending people who aren't a year away from death. It's not until you get to like 40 where, or maybe even like 50, where maybe you're probably not sending a whole group of 50-year-olds, right? Like maybe at 40 you're sending a whole group of 40-year-olds, but so yeah, just anyone. But I wonder what they were actually doing that he wanted to change. He wasn't very specific about that. What do you mean? His message literally said that if you disagree with the council, they send you on the next expedition to die. Which sounds like you're being forced to go on the expedition. Which would imply that they're also, like, what I'm saying is once you get to 40, the people who are naturally going on the expedition are the 40-year-olds. But before that, the people who are going are younger, which means that sometimes you're not going to have a full group of expeditioners, so you might have to force people to go. And that guy was literally saying, like, these are the circumstances that might get you forced to go. What? How did we come back here? Or is this a different spot? Where are we? Wait, what just happened? How did I end up here? Does this cave not go to the other side of this? Did I miss something, or...
Acceleration.
We're gonna run through this area one more time, because... What? I guess we'll also rest real quick. What was that? I think it was just water. I really thought that this would put me out somewhere else. Not in the same spot. I guess, okay, so... Then I still don't know how to get over here, but there's other options, right? There could be something anywhere along here that gets us in here. For all I know, we can teleport over here, like, who knows? So I guess that's gonna do it for this one. What was I gonna do? Oh, I never did make it to this island. I want to go to this island. Seems like there's something here. We're slowly, like, uncovering as we get closer to the next objective. But there's quite a few things to, like, look at. This seems like it might be blocked off with coral. So next time we'll probably, like, go up here, see what this is, go to this gestural beach, go here, and then we'll see where we're at. But we might be making our way to the next objective. But anyways, that's gonna do it for this one. Hopefully you enjoyed, and I will see you next time. Okay, I'm going to fill up my water, go to the bathroom, and then we'll continue with some more. So give me just 1 second. It's unfortunate if I can click off of the game, the music stops playing. Just make sure that we got plenty of space to keep recording. Oh yeah, we're good. I'm surprised that Verso hasn't made good progress at catching up in XP. It's like these people require twice as much XP to level up as him. I get that I didn't use Gustav for a while, but come on, I've been using Verso. I used him the entire last episode, and we fought some pretty big XP targets. You'd think that he'd catch up a little bit more. Yo, what's going on? And welcome back to some more Clair Obscur Expedition 33. In the last one, we spent a lot of time exploring the oceans. We'd already explored over here, but we went all over here, found this white tree. There's a boss down here that we got to get back to. There's also... Oh, we found an entrance to the manor here. Don't know how to get to that. Don't know how to get to that. There was a boss in here who was too strong. And then we went all the way back over here and explored this cave and beat that boss in there. And now we're just going to the north, exploring these last few spots before we start heading to the next objective. So, can we go here? No. Oh, so this is the floating island. I doubt we're going to be able to reach the floating island right now. Let's go over here first. So this is the other gestural beach, which should give us more swimsuits, probably. At least that's what the guy said would happen if we went to more of these beaches. Okay, you got shields. You're a flyer. He's tanky. Okay, but we killed him. There's really no good reason not to blitz. Because it only costs 3 AP. When my next turn starts, I'll get an AP back. And then I can paradigm shift and hopefully end up neutral after. Worst case scenario, I have -1.
Let's go fast.
Yeah, and I ended up net 0, so. Why is Lune down a point? Oh no, Mael just has an extra point because she gets a point for switching to Virtuous Stance immediately.
Take down that shield.
Is this guy killable with just shooting? Theoretically possible. Okay, maybe with the marks. Oh, it's not gonna work out, huh? Well...
Feel the burn.
Well, that was a lot easier than the boss we were fighting last time. What am I doing now? We're capped out on AP, so I probably want to spend it somehow. I guess I just spend it lighting them on fire. Just get more AP so we have more options next turn. By the way, are these weak points for these guys then? I'm gonna assume that's a no.
Bring it on.
He shielded himself. I thought he said his allies. He doesn't even have any allies. We're a defensive stance. So probably it's worth more of my time rather than breaking rules to just poke and swift stance. Or swift stride.
You're outmatched.
slow him down, so now this guy gets to go first. She's in virtuous stance, so if I put the mark on, but if I counterattack, it'll eat the mark. Are you... I can't ever do these stupid moves anymore. He didn't die.
I won't waste this.
Oh, but he died to the burn. This weapon leveled up to 10, but it's the bad weapon. Or at least it's a weapon that I don't really want to use. I need, like, the weapon I currently have to level up to 10 randomly, but I don't think you can get this weapon as a drop, so I don't think that can happen. Well. Oh, Confident got leveled up. I was like, I didn't think I was using Confident. Leveled up to 10. Is there anything in these trees? Is I could... Okay, these trees are just floating. Let's use SKA so we can move a little bit faster. Okay, we'll come right back to the beach. I'm just going to explore out here to this coral area. Oh, maybe it goes further than I expected to. Anything back here in this corner? Well, alright, we'll go back to the beach first, and then we'll come over to this island. Still don't know how to get up to the pink whales up there. Okay, is there anything around here? I think the other area had some stuff around it. The other beach that we found. I'm not seeing anything. Is this the same beach or is it a different beach? Because it looks kind of similar. Oh, there's the guy. It still has like an area that you can't get to. Wait, there's enemies here? Rafting Volley Club. We're using baby Gestrels as balls? They all said yes. Okay. I think it said I can start it by talking to him, but let me check out what's over here. Oh! I forgot, if you hit the water in this area, you just die. Let's start with the weakest. Hey, look, I don't even know what we're doing, nerd. Destroy the enemy raft. Wait, how do I know where they're gonna land? What? What the heck is this? They just all of a sudden, like, fall so quickly. Okay, I guess I'm dead. Okay. I wasn't expecting it to be like that. His attack takes so long to come out. Okay, I got one. I've only got the ones in the middle. Oh, I didn't even realize. I thought that was the one that I launched at him. Okay. We'll figure it out. I don't know how we got roped into playing a volleyball game. Okay, I just want to hit it like a lot earlier. Okay. Which... You could apparently just miss as well, which is a little bit annoying. I guess I have to aim like diet. Oh, maybe on these 3 spots is where I have to aim. Okay, I get it, I get it. Okay, I understand the game now. Ooh, a resplendent one. Now we're talking. No, I want to play level 2. He has a lot of health, okay. Okay. That's a little bit more difficult. I gotta sprint, I guess. Okay. No! Okay. Another swimsuit for Lune this time. Alright, give me the strongest one. You have no chance, but okay. He's got a lot of health. Okay. Dang it! Okay, we didn't do that bad, but I feel like the difficulty of this one is that you're so much further zoomed out. It's really hard to see the gestrals. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to attack! Oh my gosh, getting all the way... Oh, okay, I lost. Getting all the way from one side to the other is somewhat difficult. Oh, I didn't even see that one. I was watching the one behind him. So now you're at the point where you gotta, like, pay attention to more than one that's in the air at a time. And with the shadows and stuff, they're a little bit hard to see. Okay. Well, I missed that one? Okay. Alright. I don't know what to do when they start flipping sides on you. Like, I don't think there's a way to hit them both. And it's mostly because of the aim. Oh, I got to that one. Oh, I didn't get to that one. Didn't even see that one. Hey, okay. You get to the point where you literally just have to hit the attack button on cooldown. Like, I was mashing it to try and get it to go off fast enough. An outfit for CL this time, huh? I don't think I want to do this anymore. Okay, well, I guess we did it. Let's check out our rewards, shall we? Who has outfits? Lune does, and CL did. Well, it looks kind of terrible because she's all bloody. CL's full health, though. Swimsuit 2. Oh, okay, yeah, I see. It's whatever. Honestly, like, her basic outfit is almost more revealing than her swimsuit. Alright, let's get out of here. We should probably use a chroma potion. Well, maybe. The funny thing is Verso's always just gonna be bloody because if he ever enters a battle, he just is 50% HP. Even if he doesn't get hit, he's just bloodied immediately. We could fight those guys again. They were kind of high level, but we'll move on with our lives.
Let us get wet.
How we doing health-wise? Yeah, Lune can probably take a hit, maybe. This is a Picto?
An advantage.
Level 9 Picto. Healing an ally also applies Rush for 1 turn. That's pretty good. How close was he to mastering the Picto that he's working on? 1, okay. Well, I want to give him this new Picto that we just found, but we'll let him finish mastering that Picto then. Hello, sir. Oh, it's one of the tiny, like, Bergian guys. Anyways, stab. He's kind of far away from these balls. This applies shield to everyone every time you break one of these. I don't know if I'm supposed to break them or not. Because now these guys have like mega shield. So I'll just let Mael deal with that guy. I guess I'll figure out how to deal with this guy. What do I need? I need A, right? Yeah, I need A for light holder. I think I'm right on the edge of A. Yeah, there we go. I could also use Blitz first. Oh, it's only a one hit though. I don't really want to use a one hit.
Your existence ends now.
He lived? Okay, well. Get wrecked. Does Lune have anything that kills this guy in one hit? I don't think so. Oh, he's weak to fire, though. We'll just shoot him a few times. Actually, we'll just shoot him till he's dead, honestly. Alright, what else is on this island? We got this thing. It's like a painting. Painting workshop, danger. If I've learned anything, it's a bad idea to go into danger spots. So maybe I just leave it unexplored so then we know we gotta come back here. I didn't ever figure out how to get to this spot, did I? We'll have to go back at some point. So let's move on to the objective, finally. It's only been like 2 episodes of exploring the ocean. Hello, sir.
Time for swim.
Am I supposed to be able to fight him, or? Guess not. I don't know what the point of this beach is. He's definitely looking this way, but you could probably come up behind him. We mostly explored up against this land already. Oh, there is a way up. I only looked on the other side. I didn't even see this.
Everyone okay?
So what's going on here? Why is this place? This place is terrible, huh? There's a lot of expedition boats that are dead here.
You're outmatched.
Alright, let's blitz this guy.
Let's go the path.
He's dead, and we have full AP now. Probably just want to do like the highest damage move. Oh, he resists light. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, that's not the button. Start with this. Okay, that guy's dead. Yeah, I just feel like Lune in this case like doesn't really have anything to do. Like she's probably not gonna one-shot this guy. I suppose I'll try, but
Lightning. Strike.
she's kind of low damage.
This and precision.
Okay, we leveled up a weapon. Energizing Pain leveled up. Energizing Pain is interesting. So if you just like max out your defenses and have a lot of ways to heal, and you just let yourself take hits, and you could even run like Dodger, so like once per turn you dodge an attack, but you can't do counter attacks if you're not parrying. Are there any items around here? Uh-oh. I thought I got stuck. Okay, what is this? Blade's Graveyard. I imagine it might just be an area with a song in it. Yes.
Well, that will help.
Will it help, Lune? I don't know if the music is gonna help us kill the Paintress. I keep getting stuck. I don't know if there's anything else to do in these areas. Wait, is there something right here? No, I think it's just a reflection. Oh, those guys just kind of respawned, huh? He needs one more fight for this Picto. Oh, this boat's actually floating. Actually, a few of these boats are floating. Some of these might still be operational. I don't think we can do anything with them, though.
Swimsuit on.
Alright, so everything is funneling us to this area. There's a pink item. Purple, pink.
Well, that
Color
will
of
help.
Lumina. Not unexpected. Can't go that way. Anything over here?
Acceleration.
Alright, let's get into this area, shall we? Forgotten Battlefield. Is that guy wearing an expedition flag as a cloak? What? Where'd Esquier go?
You'll get used to them. We're going to see a lot more.
If we hurry, we can cross before nightfall.
Wait. Could we bury Gustav?
I wish we could, but protocol is to keep moving. Gustav would understand.
We can look for a suitable place along the way, yeah? We'll find a nice spot.
Actually, there is a place. Past the quarry, out of sight of the paintress. A tranquil haven, protected by magnificent trees. I think you'll approve.
Lead the way.
Does she just mean his arm? Because we don't have his body, right? This guy's got armor protecting his weak spot? I thought he was gonna do something cool, like instantly take out the enemy. Some enemies can cast gradient attacks. Gradient attacks are powerful and can only be defended with a gradient counter. I don't even know what that means.
Please survive.
Okay, so the thing that he's showing us is the gradient counter. What? We got a new counter button? Oh, jeez. I assume that it has to go like all weird colored for it to be a gradient attack. Press right trigger to perform a gradient counter. We're getting to the point where there's too many counter buttons now.
Let the ink flow.
I'm ready. Finesse, knife, precision.
Okay, we learned the Lumina.
Any other tricks we should know?
One thing at a time.
Okay, let's give him a new one then. Which one was I gonna give him? Is it this? Yeah, this one. Lots of speed. He leveled up this weapon. Anything behind us? There are so many bodies here. I guess it serves its purpose. It's pretty demoralizing. Because it seems like you have to go through here to get to the Paintress. So if you see this on your way, it's definitely gonna hurt morale. There are all these like tiny side paths, but there's nothing actually on any of them. I'm getting stuck on dead bodies now. Why does that boat look like it's still burning? Or like smoldering? What's going on here? Oh, there's a flag. Alright, let's rest. Let's upgrade. 2 levels. And then what else? I mean, the funny thing about her is her best scaling is agility. I don't know if I'm going to change weapons with her now. I get a little bit of defense. Sure, I guess. Oh, you've leveled up as well. I just kind of decided to keep going speed on her because I don't know what other stat she would even want. And then you, I guess we're just gonna go luck because that gives you damage and speed and crit. And you're already super tanky, so. And then you, we're still going for 15 defense on her. Oh, we might have enough to learn a new skill. We do. This is really expensive. It would also be nice to have Electrify if I'm going to use this. I don't even know what skill I'm going to take out yet. Figure that out. I mean, Thunderfall is just kind of like the basic deal damage ability for her right now. It's nice to have an ability that can break. Thermal Transfer is the get AP move, which I kind of need Immolation to be able to Thermal Transfer. I really don't like having Immolation, but Ice Lance is good because it's my only way to slow enemies down. Guess I'm getting rid of Thunderfall. Oh, this applies slow as well. Maybe I should use Crippling Tsunami instead of Ice Lance. I should switch her weapon to the one that lowers ice costs, but I can't right now because I need to upgrade it first. But yeah, maybe I should use Crippling Tsunami instead. Maybe I'll even replace it right now. Wait, does it give the same stains? Yes, it does. Now we can at least hit everyone for just one more cost. How much? It's the same amount of damage, right? They're both medium? Yeah. And in theory, she could do this turn 1. Because she has enough AP. Well, this seems to be the only way to go. Although I'm surprised that if this is like a crazy battlefield where all the expeditioners constantly get taken out, why is there no one here to fight us?
A single Nevron took out most of them.
Single one?
Is it still around?
I've only seen him once, many years ago, so most likely not.
That guy? Oh, I thought it was... The big thing is not a guy. It's just whatever that thing is. There's multiple of them, maybe? There's an item up here, though.
Great.
Okay, well, there seem to be little Nevrons running around that are probably not the guy who took them out. Hello, sir. Did you kill everyone here? This guy seems new. So, what's up? These guys seem to have weak spots in their helmets. But I don't really get if I have to hit the helmets to break it open and then hit the weak spot, or the other guy we just kind of killed before it mattered. I don't want to test it with my L because she has the 50% extra damage on her first attack.
Blitz and precision.
Ooh. You kill? Yes. It doesn't seem like his helmet is breaking open. I haven't even attacked this little guy, but maybe I should have started with him.
Let's go faster.
That was maybe a bad decision. I kind of knew that wouldn't kill. Okay, he's dead. So what's up with you? You take a lot of damage. Alright, I guess that guy was nothing special. Ooh. A new weapon for CL. Longer shell. On applying shells, its duration increases by 2. So that's cool because I don't actually care about the longer shell, but that implies that other buffs can also be lengthened, which what I really want is longer rush for CL. And maybe longer powerful as well. This seems like a pretty big area to explore. Oh, let's check out what this new weapon does real quick. 'Cause I still haven't found a weapon that I like for her at all. Okay, consume 1 moon charge on turn start to recover 20% of each ally's health. That's kind of crazy. Base attack gives 1 moon charge. Moon skills give 1 more charge. That's interesting. See, the weird thing about my L, or not my L, about CL is Twilight kind of messes up her ability to support well. Because, like, if I immediately get a moon charge and then use my moon charges to heal my teammates, that means I can't get a sun charge because otherwise it consumes all of my moon and sun charges to enter Twilight. And then you're stuck in Twilight for a certain amount of turns. Like, you can't leave Twilight until you've taken enough turns. So, like, this is a cool idea, but it kind of relies on you to not pick up any sun charges ever. Or, I guess, as long as... The other thing that complicates it is the level 20 actually makes it worse. Because if you're only getting one moon charge, then you can consume the moon charge to heal and then get a sun charge. And then you could pick when you enter Twilight. But if you're getting 2 moon charges, then it's like multiple turns where you can't get a single sun charge without entering Twilight. But it is interesting, especially if there's some heal synergies. Although it would probably be a different weapon, but maybe it'd be a Picto that gave you a heal synergy. And then it would synergize with that weapon and you wouldn't even need to use a heal ability. Hello, sir.
Let's spill some ink.
The level 20 makes it better? Like, I hear what you're saying, but... because you can't have sun or moon charges when you're in Twilight. And CL's whole thing... like, first of all, that weapon... you can only consume moon charges if you're not in Twilight, right? Because you don't have any moon charges if you're in Twilight. And you can't earn moon charges while you're in Twilight either. Second of all, you can't consume Foretell or apply Foretell to get AP back while you're in Twilight. That's why I don't like Twilight for support CL. Maybe it's really good for, like, damage CL, but... you just, like, you hurt your AP economy by entering Twilight. Unless I'm missing something. I feel like we should kill this guy in the middle.
This and precision.
Oh, he just... didn't expect him to die that easily.
Let's go faster.
What? You're telling me he's not below 10% HP? Because Blitz just executes anyone who's below 10% HP.
Let the ink flow.
Is that a level up for her weapon? I think we already had that weapon. That's a Lune weapon. Yeah, leveled it up. Is that one any good? What does that one do? Oh, that's the random stains. That's the free aim and random stain one. Did he finish this yet? No. I do want to probably master that longer shell one. Is this just chroma?
Well, that will help.
Yes. It seems like I could drop down there. Do I want to drop down there? Okay, that's not a guy. Oh, let's go this way first. Is it Picto?
Interesting.
Energizing Star 4? You don't say. I didn't think there'd be a 4. Problem is it gives only health. She's not using this at all, though. Except for the speed. Oh, there it is. Also, where are the other... Oh, longer shells right there. Yeah, that's a 20 cost skill. Augmented aim probably needs to go, huh? It's kind of been outscaled. And its Lumina only costs 3, so it's really not getting me that much. See if I can find something with more speed and more crit. Or even just like speed and defense might be good. This is interesting, because once you get Typhoon going, you're healing everyone every single turn. And so you're getting... It says an ally, so it might not count yourself, but you're getting at least 4 AP every single time you take a turn. And now I should be able to Typhoon turn 1 now with Energizing Start 4. I assume you could still heal someone who's full health. But also, Verso starts at 50% health, so he's always going to be able to be healed. So at the very, very least, even if I can't heal people who are at full health, I'll be able to heal him, and I'll get at least 2 AP back on turn start. So it doesn't actually nuke my AP to use Typhoon now. Which is cool. Wait, how much does that one cost, by the way? It's a 10. Energizing heal. Oh, it says give AP. It does not say get AP. She should still get 2 AP from healing herself, though, right? Or give 2 AP to herself? Unless it needs to take from her AP pool. We'll figure it out. Because I feel like that could make Typhoon super OP for AP generation. Hello, sir. Also, why is my first strike not working on Lune? She's supposed to go first.
Let's carve a path.
Okay, we know that we don't quite kill these guys, so I'm gonna punch him in the face once.
You're outmatched.
And we'll just hit him with this.
Break.
Okay, he still needs one more to master that Picto. Assume we can't climb this. He could definitely grab onto that ledge. He's just not trying hard enough. A door is ominous.
Well, that will
That's
help.
4,000 chroma? I don't even know if this door is the right way to go or not. Okay, well, I can't interact with the door, so I suppose the answer is no. Surely you're not supposed to do this, but... Oh. Can almost get on top of this rock. But I think I... Oh, I did make it. But once I'm there, there's nowhere to go. Okay, we're getting out of here. Unless... Nope. Why is there a random saka patate here? I have no idea which way is the right way to go. I want to go the wrong way first. This way seems like the wrong way. There's a lot of saka patates. I guess they got the gestrels to come and help them or something? Some of the expeditions did? We don't really have much AoE, do we? I was like, does anyone have a move that just kills everybody? And maybe Typhoon would kill everybody, but...
Let's go fast. Break.
You should have just mastered, yeah, accelerating heal. But I kind of like that one. Healing an ally also applies rush. I assume... I wasn't paying attention. Did that work on himself when he healed himself with Healing Mark? Well, the thing about Healing Mark is it says recover. It doesn't say heal. Does that matter? I think it does. I mean, the only reason I want him to have that is because he's my main guy who uses healing and revive tints. But also then this would be good. But that one has speed. But accelerating heal is pretty cheap ability. So is augmented counter, actually. Why am I even running augmented counter then? I could definitely get something else. Man, I might as well just master this real quick because it's only one away. Do I just take augmented counter? He does like to free aim a little bit. Otherwise, I could go like dead energy and breaking shots. By powerful for 3 turns when revived. Is this when he's revived? Because that's what it... Yeah, I don't want that. I want him to apply powerful to people when he revives them. Maybe I want burning shots on him. Just give him a chance to light people on fire. So we don't need to rely on immolation all the time. Okay, this seems like a longer path. Let's go this way first. There's a path up there, though, too? I need to stop first striking them so Lune can take a turn. Okay, we finished at death's door. That one was kind of okay with stats, but... I just want him to master more stuff. Yeah, let's grab both of these.
An advantage.
Color of Lumina. I might need to go back so I can get up there, but... Or maybe this gets us up there? Hello, I am not interrupting anything, am I? I love how many skills go off at the start of the battle for them. Wait. I just totally pressed the wrong button there, but it does not matter.
Let's carve a path.
Okay, now we have Energizing Start mastered. I don't think... No one has enough energy to equip it right now. And I only have enough Color of Luminas for 3 people to get it, probably. I got 50. I don't even have enough for that. I thought I had a few more. I got enough for 2.5 people to get it. It's up here.
Nice.
There's a recoat. There's also a chroma over there. Oh, I could have gone around.
Great.
A healing tint shard. Alright, let's go this way first. So it kind of backtracks a little bit. Actually, this might... I couldn't tell. I didn't get a look around fast enough. It might be the right way if it keeps going up. So now we know that this kills.
Let's carve a path.
Let's check again. Do you think Blitz kills now?
Let's go fast. Let's carve a
Nope.
path.
Is that really not less than 10% HP? There's no way that's more than 10% HP, right? That is not 10% of the bar. That's like 5% of the bar. So why didn't Blitz just execute him? I don't understand. Kills non-boss enemies with less than 10% HP. Does that mean that they have to start at less than 10% HP for this to work? Because then, like, why even have that in there? Like, who's not dying to this move if they're less than 10%? Like, other than a boss, obviously. Like, you'd need a really tough enemy to be able to survive starting at less than 10% HP. That must be what it means. Alright, now this seems like a dead end with a Picto. New Picto, recover 50% health on killing an enemy. That's actually pretty good. Depending on how expensive it is, it's definitely really good for farming and like killing ads. If there's a boss that's just a boss on his own, then it's kind of useless. But if it's a boss that summons ads, then you get a really big heal every time you kill an ad. Like 50% is a lot, especially since all heals in this game are based percent on max HP, so... Can I go any further this way? This appears to be a dead end. Alright. So, fastest way for me to get back is to go out here. I don't know if I want to go back and go up here or to the right. There's also a path that way, but let's start walking this way a little bit. Oh, this is a dead end. Okay. Good thing I went this way.
Nice.
There's definitely been times where, like, I go to, like, here, and I'm like, this feels like the main path. I'm going to turn around. And then I come back here, like, an hour later, and I'm like, oh, it was 10 feet around that corner. And I would have known that it was a dead end. Okay, so the item that I hear is that chroma up there. Is this breakable? Also, is there a guy who sees me, or what's going on here? Ooh. When Verso uses his shot, his arm turns, like, fiery. I actually don't know if that move kills if it doesn't crit. But so far, it's crit every single time. Hey, this time we crit on the first hit, so it actually kills. Because she has 50% more damage on the first hit. Which actually might not be that valuable. It really only matters on like small breakpoints of farming. But it's not really useful on bosses. Unless you could one-shot the boss, I guess. Okay, he mastered Shared Care, so we'll switch to something else now. And we got a Ricote from that, huh? Still haven't figured out if Recotes are farmable. I assume they are, because that seemed like just a random drop and not a scripted drop. Okay, let me do this one. I do want to get Sweet Kill. But we're just working our way up from lower levels. I still haven't gotten this Empowering Last Stand. But I think I have everything below that. Maybe I should just do Empowering Last Stand now, then. There is always the option that you just go to a super easy area and just equip a bunch of Pictos you don't have mastered, because then you're guaranteed to win the fights. Okay, so there's nothing more this way. We got that path, and we got this. Start here.
Nice.
Revive Tint. There are so many Expeditioners. Like, even if you think that we've sent 67 years of expeditions, there are a lot of people here, right? Like, it's not like these are the first dead expeditioners we've seen, not even the first pile of corpses we've seen. But there are so many here that it makes you wonder, like, in the past, how many people were they sending on these expeditions? Because, like, our expedition, you didn't get a good idea of how many people were on our expedition, but it was 5 tables of people, because we set up 5 tables, right? Which makes you think, like, maybe 30? 30 people going? That's not that much. But this is, like, on the level of they were sending thousands per year or something. Okay, so we can climb up this. There's a flag over there, actually. Let me grab the flag first. Oh, this is a dead end? There's really no reason for me to rest, actually. Just get you more defense for now. Oh, right, you gotta hold. And then you... I think I'm just getting you luck. You, I said I was going for 15 defense, so I will stick to that, and then we'll figure out what we're doing next time. Learn skills. Can anyone learn anything else? You need 6 more. You have enough. Uses weapons element. This is like the kind of skill where it's going to be really hard to recover after you use this skill AP-wise. But it's pretty easy for me to get to 9 AP once by, like, breaking rules or something. What am I getting rid of for that? I really like having that. I don't use this one as much anymore, but it seems good to keep it around. This is kind of like if I'm in Virtuous Stance and I don't have enough AP for this, then I should just use this. Breaking rules is kind of mandatory. Swift Stride is the only way to get into Virtuous Stance right now, outside of starting in it. I want to get rid of Spark, but then it really sucks if somehow the turns are organized in a way where no one can apply burn for her. But I think that's the only good way, so... But I want Sword Ballet to be on page 2. And I want Breaking Rules to be on page 1. It almost feels like 6 skills is a little bit too limiting. Can we have 9 skills, please? Oh, I forgot to look at you. But I can't even make the progress that I want on her, so not relevant right now. Okay, is there anywhere to go from here? There is this path. Okay, I did not see this immediately. This seems like the correct way. But we're gonna go climb this mountain over here, because it should take us back to that door. I don't know why I keep trying stuff like this. I should probably stop. That one feels so makeable. Because it's slanted. You'd think if I hit it with enough momentum, I'd just slide up it. But it also doesn't matter because you could just go this way. Can't climb up there to the cannon. So, I mean, this is literally like a battlefield. It's not just like a, oh, everyone comes here and dies. They were like straight up setting up a siege here. I assume this is a cannon from the Expeditioners. They even got cannons up here. Wait, there's another flag up this way? Well, that tells me that this is either a long side path or the main path. Because we got Vanguard Point and Fort Ruins is where we're at right now. Might as well heal to get my, or rest to get my tints back, I guess. So yeah, I don't know if this is the right way or the other way is the right way. The other way looked like the right way because it was like traveling off into the distance, whereas this is just going into like a random fort. Oh, you could... That's the first time they've just let you jump off the cliff, huh? Can they bring heavy weapons with them? I mean, they can bring whatever they could fit on their boat, right? Obviously, as the city gets less and less people, they get less and less resources, it probably becomes harder and harder for them to construct a strong enough boat to take things. But there was one of the expeditions took a bunch of cars with them and used the cars to travel around. So yeah, I mean, they could take stuff like cannons if they have a strong enough boat to do it. Although, all the boats that we've seen have looked the exact same, but it's a pretty hefty boat, so it might be able to carry more than what we took with us. Also, the unfortunate thing about our expedition is we got ganked by Renoir immediately on landing, so we no longer have access to going to our boat, or at least we'd have to backtrack a lot to get to our boat. And I don't know if I can physically do it because I think the path is blocked off, but like we can't go back and get the supplies that we put on the boat because we got ganked immediately upon hitting the shoreline. So that's the disadvantage that this expedition has. They didn't get to, like, unload their boat fully before they got attacked. So who knows what they brought with them. Well, even beyond them not knowing how to make it, you would expect, like, information like that to be passed on, and some of the people, like, Gustav's supposed to be a genius, right? So, you'd expect a lot of that, they could at least figure it out themselves, or at least the information would be passed on. But slowly they're gonna run out of resources, right? Like, if they're always making a boat every single year, eventually they're gonna run out of materials to build a boat. And so they probably have to cut down on some stuff like, oh, we took cars one time, but it didn't work. It cost us a bunch of resources to build these cars. I guess we're not taking cars ever again because it didn't work anyways. So it's more of a resource game than a knowledge game, I would expect. Okay, that time we didn't crit. So it does indeed not kill. Yeah, I mean, there is that factor to take into account, but you also have to take into account that at a certain point, you stop having babies, right? Like, at a certain point, your people are too young to be having babies. And even beyond that, then there's no one, like, say like a 16-year-old has a baby and then dies the next year, then there's no one to raise the baby except like 8-year-olds. So, like, yeah, at that point, you're pretty much screwed. Once you get below like 15 years left, then everyone's just screwed. Because then you don't have enough time to learn anything, you don't have enough, like, your body's not even developed enough. So, you just, like, at that point, all hope is lost. So there is a rock here, huh? Oh, hello. How are you?
Ready to strike.
I don't think I've done that before, where you just, like, machine gun out a bunch of shots. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Kinda looked like it was gonna freeze there for a second. Ooh, a Picto.
Perfect.
Energizing Death. On death, 4 AP to allies. Great. There's a chest. It's already open, though. Apparently an expeditioner made it here.
Nice.
It's just a color alumina. Can we get up this? Oh, it's pretty close. I don't think they want me doing this, though. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. I'm sure we could get up there a different way. Probably. I said that, and now I have no idea, because it doesn't look like it anymore. Hello, sirs. Am I interrupting? We're 1 point away from being able to sword ballet. If she had energizing start 4, then she could just sword ballet turn 1 because of this weapon. Which actually seems pretty good. I mean, I was gonna get her that anyways, but she gets to start with 1 more AP than everyone else because apparently you just automatically switch into Virtuous Stance, which gives you an AP. Anyways, let's do this one. crit. Oh, well, that might kill. Never mind. Okay, hold on. We'll save that. Because I could get... Anyone who hits that target gets 6 AP back, right? Okay. Now this guy's marked too. I should leave the burning guy. I guess it doesn't matter. I need Lune to start with a stain. Preferably 2 earth stains. And I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Anyways, let's just blitz real quick. You think this kills? Yes, it did kill. Alright, Lune, how do you kill people? You use Crustal Crush, maybe? I still want to try the Typhoon thing, but there's like no good situations to try it. I guess my L has a turn, right? So I should just try it now. I didn't look at Verso. I'm pretty sure she... Oh no, she hit a mark, though. I don't know for sure. She hit a mark, so she would have gotten 3 AP back from that. So I guess it couldn't have given her 2 AP. Maybe it gave my L 2 AP. I don't know. Another color of Lumina. Everyone is still shocked every time we find one of these. Okay, so we came from that way. There could have been something back here. There's the door. There's an enemy right out here, right? Yeah. Again, it's very like Elden Ring shortcuts, right? Like, what do I need that shortcut for? Nothing. There's literally a flag up there that gets me here faster than taking that shortcut. Well, I definitely... I want to, like, see up here, at least. Can we get, like, a view? Why are you walking? That's the problem here. Like, is that an area I can go to? Oh my gosh, you could just, like, barely land on that rock, but I keep sliding off. I don't know. I guess we wouldn't be able to figure it out. It probably is, we just have to be able to break this. Which I cannot do. Now, should I write down that rock? Yes, I'm just going to go to the flag first so I know what the name of this area is. Oh, don't go that way. I was pressing down at the same time. I thought he might just jump off the cliff. Okay, so this is... I just need to, like, open up a notepad of blue rock locations. How do I even make a new note? So unfortunately, I haven't been writing down other blue rocks, but this is Forgotten Battlefield Fort Ruins. If we just do it like this, it simplifies it as much as possible by making it to... Oh, I should probably put a dash in between to indicate one is the zone and one is the flag. Yeah, if we just do the name of the zone and the name of the flag, then at least I know there's a blue rock there. Whether or not I can remember where the blue rock is another story. Oh, you don't even have points. Why did it start me on you? He still needs 5 more levels. Okay, so now we can go the other way. It maybe would have been faster to just load in over there, but we'll run it. Okay, now we're here. I don't know if I need to, like, touch the flag. I guess you don't really spawn at the flags. You kind of just, like, spawn at arbitrary autosaves. The heck is this? I see you, purple item. Another tint. Okay, the game is lagged. Does not want me to get up there. She only crits once. It's not quite enough.
Let's go fast.
I just love how focused all of my stuff is on AP generation. It makes it so satisfying when you get a play like that where you just like generate 10 AP in a turn. Okay, so we don't need this anymore. So from now on, we should just be going up. Can I climb this? I mean, some of the things they have here really makes you wonder, like, did they just straight up bring, like, these siege wagons? Or did they construct them when they got here? Also, I suppose there's nothing saying that earlier expeditions couldn't have taken multiple boats. Like, they don't have to send only one boat a year. They can send as many as they want. Also, you could kind of almost expect that in some years, there could have been, like, multiple expeditions. But obviously, they're not numbered. But, like, if you send, like a boat at the beginning of the year, and then you send another one like a month later or something? You just have like a year where you send a boat every single month? Oh, it's this kid who always talks to us. No, this is someone else. Fading woman. You may leave. I have no interest in speaking with you. Will she talk to someone else? No. Okay, we got multiple paths. We got that way, we got that way, and we got this way, which has a flag. Why is there another flag already? We're getting, like, redundant with the flags. Like, there was 2 enemies on the way here. We probably don't need a flag. I get that they don't want to make you, like, have to run really far, either. So this is more of a running flag, but still, like, you could run that in less than 60 seconds. Okay, so 3 levels of defense gets me 13 defense. I kind of feel like, because, like, here I stopped because I was getting 9. Could use some HP, maybe, but... kind of think if I'm getting more than 10, that defense might still be worth it for a little bit. Because it gets me some attack, it gets me 1 crit rate. Maybe I'll commit to, like, going towards 30 here. Oh, did someone else level up? No, Lune did not level up. Mael is slightly ahead of Lune. And I could get this now. Electrify. To be able to use this better with the stains. But it's just for damage. It takes 2 turns to set that up. I don't know if that's worth it, and I don't know what skill I would get rid of. Also, oh, Mael. Where am I even going with Mael now that we got Sword Ballet? See, Last Chance, the only way I could see Last Chance being really good is if it gave you a second turn immediately. But it doesn't give you a second turn. Now, if you use it with CL, where she then gives you a turn after you use it, maybe it's good. Because in theory, like, say you start a match with 9 AP, you Sword Ballet immediately, then your next turn you use Last Chance, CL gives... Oh, the problem is CL's AP is wasted then, but CL boosts you so your turn is up next. That guy will talk to one of my characters? Yeah, I don't know what I was going to do anyways. Let me try it again. Oh, talk to Mael. She knows Mael? Wait, do all of them talk? Well, I guess the other ones, like, said stuff and then stopped talking. Go play with my friends. What do you think this is? A sleepover? I forgot to... Alright. You were correct. I just didn't give it enough tries. I was like, surely she'll talk to Lune then if she doesn't want to talk to Verso. But then I also was like, maybe this isn't even a mechanic. Maybe I'm just wasting my time.
My turn.
Okay, he's marked.
Let's go faster.
Wait, the mark thing says that it's once per turn, right? So if I get another mark now... Of course I can't get one. I was trying to test if a second turn should count as another turn, so I should be able to get the mark AP back again. He has marking shots, right? Yeah, no, he marked the first time. Why would he not have it? Yeah, he's got it. Okay, so we know that there's a chroma somewhere over there. Yeah, okay. I mean, I figured it did. But it does count as a quote-unquote second turn. So you can't get another second turn, which is what we talked about previously. So there is like a technical difference between a turn and a second turn. Okay, I can no, I can't guarantee it because Blitz is the only thing that gives me another turn.
Let's go faster.
It is still just a weak point, it appears, the helmet. Oh, I should do it with a shot just to... Yeah, it did give me an AP back. Or... Did it only give me 2 AP back? Hold up. I was at 3, I fired a shot, and I ended at 4. It only gave me 2 AP back. I thought it... Oh, no, it's Mark. Yeah. It only gives 2 AP, I think. I'm thinking of Dead Energy that gives you more. I see an item. Chroma.
Well, that will help.
Will it help, Lune? Will it really help? Okay, we can't walk on these rocks. Ooh, there's a purple thing, which means there's a whatever dude. I can't remember what they're called at all. The little, like, orb dudes that run around, and you gotta push them here. See if we could find him. The chroma should be up there as well. Is he up here, maybe? No.
Well, that will help.
Another 4,000 chroma. And then this guy just got, like, impaled by a giant sword. And then the guy was like, yeah, I'm just gonna leave this sword here. Like, I don't need that back. Okay, where's the loot pinata? What the heck? I didn't expect it to let me up here. Uh-oh. Okay. I thought I was trapped. Oh, there he is. Hello, Mr. Loot Pinata. An item here as well. But if I jump down, then I gotta come back up here first, so... Oh, a patank. I have no idea if that's how you're supposed to say it. I actually remembered how to parry that. Okay, now's your chance to shine. Typhoon turn 1, see how much AP we end up with. Although, everyone's gonna, like, overcap on AP if this works.
The eternity of ice. We've got work to do.
It gave her 2 AP back. So she gives herself 2 AP as well, and it gave everyone else 2 AP. And now it should do that every single time she takes a turn as well. Which also, I can now just sword ballet turn 1. Oh, I was not expecting that. Okay, it's still killed. Never used that move before. I didn't expect the button presses to be so fast. Lots of polish chroma, but we really don't care about polish that much anymore. I mean, we need some in case we get a new weapon that we want to get up to a level, but... And they're also farmable, which is good. I'm very glad that the upgrade materials in this game seem to be farmable. And you were saying that even the color of Lumina is farmable, so... Although I would expect that at some point it's gotta max out, like maybe characters can only have 99 Lumina points or something? Because I just can't imagine that you would get all your characters to like 1,000 Lumina points and then they have every single Lumina in the game equipped. That seems kind of ridiculous. Okay, so we're done with that little corner. Who leveled up? Not you. CL is the only one that leveled up. Okay. Wait, you're only getting 7 speed now? Okay, we gotta stop doing agility then. The diminishing returns are hitting hard. How much damage was it giving? Giving 4 damage, which is nice, but... Probably, we're trying to switch weapons on her anyways, because that weapon is just the base weapon. Wait, you're telling me... Oh, I was putting it in defense. I thought I was putting it in luck. I was like, did luck no longer give speed? What are we doing? Her having defense would also be good, though. So if I put everything in here, I get 6 speed. If I put it all in agility, I get 7. Why would I not put it here? But you get more attack for putting it into agility, and I get more defense for putting it into agility. Putting it like this, though... I mean, maybe she should just get some more defense. She's got a lot of HP at the moment. I don't know if I'll change her Pictos. But another 9 defense seems pretty good. And it gives crit rate, but no attack power. Let's get a little bit of defense going. And then I'm sure she can't learn what I want her to learn yet anyways. It would take at least 12 points to get to where I wanted to get to, so that's kind of pointless. Alright, we got a little bit of time left here. I'm just going to guess that that's the right way and that this is the wrong way, so we'll operate on that. A journal. The heck is this thing? We've never seen one of these.
Emily, Expedition Wolf 41. My bag's getting weighed down from all my kills. Maybe I need to pick smaller trophies. Estelle bagged 7 of those armoured nevs. So I gotta get at least 8 in this next batch if I'm gonna beat her. Leah showed me how to double up my weapon pictos. Might not be stable, but the bang's gonna be worth it. The painters might be out of our reach, but her minions aren't. And if I die, I'm gonna make sure I die big. Like Xavier says, subtlety is not our game. We only live till 40. So let's go make some friends.
Okay, so these guys were having a kill competition. There's multiple expeditioners here. I was kind of expecting her to be all alone and have taken out all these guys by herself, but there's a lot of expeditioners here. Oh, okay. I like how it still does the attack animation. Alright, so Typhoon turn 1 is now just OP.
Going.
Although, how did I have 1 less AP this turn? I don't know what happened. What's his face could kill 2 people. So I'll kill you. Oh wait, hold on. Who's who? I realized that someone's going right after my L here because I didn't get first strike. I think it's this guy? Again, I really think that they should highlight on the turn order who you currently have selected. Honkai Star Rail does that, and it's a great way to know like who it is who's actually going. It's especially bad in this game when there's multiple of the same enemy and they have the exact same emblem. At least this, because it's 3 different enemies, I could kind of guess which one's which. Oh, I messed it up. That's a lot of damage though. Wait, it's so... She ended that? How did she get 7? Because she only killed 1 guy. And then she switched stances to defense. She got a kill. And then she immediately got 2 more from Lune. I don't know where she got the other 4. Like, there's 3 that are missing. That I don't understand. And then Lune actually killed a guy with the Typhoon. Okay. Let's check out this Crustal Crush move. I haven't used it yet.
Let's shake the earth.
What? That's not fair. I pressed the button, but the game lagged. And it didn't count my input. I swear, I pressed it at the right time. Okay, what's this? Color of Lumina? Okay, so he mastered another Picto. Which this one was another one that I'm kind of interested in using on him, but... What was... I already forgot, like, what the one was that I liked on him. This is the problem. I don't like that I constantly have to be equipping new Pictos, because there's so many Pictos. There was a few less Pictos that I'd be okay with it, but there's just too many. Like, which one was it? I want to say it was an 8? Maybe it was Powerful Revive? No, not that one. Sweet Kill. It wasn't Sweet Kill, but I remember I did want to make sure I master Sweet Kill. I, for the life of me, can't remember which one it was. Oh, well. We'll figure. This is why I'm not doing the same thing with every character. I'm only doing it. One person has one Picto that they're swapping out because I would forget which Pictos I actually want to have equipped. Okay, that guy looks scary. So what happened to that whole, we have a light thing that we can just summon from our hands? You guys don't want to do that anymore? We did it like a few times at the beginning in a cave, and now we just don't do it. Bring it on. Oh! You don't care about me shooting you in the face, huh?
Better.
Chromatic Luster. Oh, that was an attack?
This will hurt. Okay.
That's annoying.
Let's have some.
Okay, what am I gonna do? Wait, the burn... Does the burn also lower your rank every time you get hit by burn? It's every time you take damage, right? That sucks. Give me a mark! What are you talking about? There we go.
Let's go faster. Let's carve a path.
I couldn't get another mark. Ah, okay. Well, unlucky, I suppose.
Careful, Bison.
Oh! That second hit was a lot faster than I expected. Mael is stanceless. Okay, he's marked now. Oh, Sword Ballet costs 9. Of course, of course. He's on fire. At least I lit him on fire with Verso. And actually, I'll get so much AP back from attacking him that I should just keep going. Okay, now it's probably reasonable for me to use this.
From fire. Nobody died.
I like how I literally could Typhoon again already. But I do kind of want to res Verso.
Let's finish this.
Oh!
Feeling better. Nice.
I'll manage.
Okay. So if he can't take a second turn unless he hits a mark. Give me a mark. Oh my gosh. This is a 20% chance. I've literally auto-attacked him, or free aimed him, like, 13 times, and I only got 1 mark out of it? You just basic attack, I guess. And Lune will try to heal you if you're not dead.
The dance begins.
Hopefully this sword ballet will just kill.
This will hurt.
That one catches me off guard every single time. Who the heck is using a lamppost? Is that a CL weapon? It's double-sided, so it makes me think it's a CL weapon. Energizing parry. +1 AP on successful parry. Isn't that just better than the other one that makes you take more damage? There's another one that like gives you more AP on parry, but you just take double damage, right? That seems really strong. Unless we're leveling it. No, it's got to be a new one. As an item. I wish I could see, but I guess we don't do that anymore. So yeah, that energizing parry seems really smart to master that. Oh, the one that I'm thinking, I think it's perilous parry, right? Yeah, +1 AP on parry, but damage received is doubled. Like, okay, I'll just use the other one that just does the positive, but not the negative. And the one that also makes you take damage costs less points. Fair. I understand that. That is all very reasonable. I just feel like this one's bad. Like, taking double damage seems bad. Because then you're, like, almost ensuring that you get one shot, so you have to parry. I mean, I get it's probably the speedrun tactic, though. If you know that you could parry everything, you just take the thing that gives you more AP. And you just run both of them. But if I'm only running one of them, it's probably the more expensive one. Just because it's objectively better. I want to keep it so it's like a dot in my inventory, so I know that I need to equip it. Let me go ahead and heal. Actually, let me read Verso's weapon real quick. Start on B rank, but 50% health. So out of curiosity, because if you're at 100% HP and you start a battle, I should have tested it. Then you go down to 50% health, right? But if you're at 10% HP, do you lose 50% of that health? I don't think you do. Or do you go up to 50% health? So you actually end up gaining HP. I don't know. It just says start of battle, 50% health. It could be whatever. I wish I could see anything over here, by the way. Okay, let's go this way. Hopefully this is just a short little side path, and then we'll go back to the flag and take a break there. What the heck? Why is there... Oh, there's a rope. I thought it was like a seam in the wall. Are there any items? Do I, like, need to sit up straighter so I can actually see? The screen is so dark. But, like, the higher your eye level is, you can see slightly better. Oh, let's go up here. There's a Picto. I guess it's a Picto, and then it, like, drops you in right above the chromatic guy that we just fought. Healing Tint also applies powerful. Now we're talking. That seems kind of good. You could just, like... You could almost use it on someone who doesn't have the powerful buff and just be like, alright, well, your turn is just you use a healing tint on an ally to give them powerful. Even if they don't even need healing. Because we have so many healing tints and we never really use all of the tints anyways. So it might be a strategy to just give that to someone so they can apply buffs to people using tints. Because we could do like the give 1 AP, give powerful, maybe we'll find something that gives rush. So you could just like donate buffs to someone. It costs you nothing except the healing tint, which like I said, I haven't been using all of my healing tints anyways. Maybe that'll change as we get later on, but... Okay, did I miss anything here? This seems like odd, but I guess that's it for this little side area. So we just have to go that way now. Let's get to the flag. We'll rest. Upgrade. Get you some defense. Wasn't I just talking about how 3 was getting me like more than 10 defense, and now it's getting me 7? It's still probably good to get a little bit of defense in here. What about you? You already have 263 defense. So it seemed like as far as we saw in CL, like the breakpoint for agility, once you start getting... Like, it might be good to go up to, like, 65 or whatever, to where you're getting only 7 per 3 points. Because still getting 9 is pretty decent. But let's get you more damage. And 6 speed. And we'll just get rid of these dots. Because we can't get anything new anyways. Alright, so we're going to call it there for that one. Next, we are going to continue down that path. But anyways, hopefully you enjoyed, and I will see you next time. Then Final Fantasy 16. I like this more than Final Fantasy 16. I'm more of a turn-based guy. I thought that if I was going to compare the games overall, this game wins in pretty much every category. I think even story-wise, I like this game more. But yeah, I love the turn-based aspect of this game. The parrying and stuff is getting a little bit more difficult, but it's fine. And I like the build crafting in this game. There's a lot more to build crafting than there was in Final Fantasy 16. And I also just like party-based things more because you have more characters to manage. Yeah, I mean, this game probably is the game of the year. Unless something stupendous comes out afterwards, I don't think anything that has come out this year is even close. So, yeah, I like this game a lot. And I like a lot of the aspects of it, like the party-based, the builds, the turn-based, the parrying, I don't know how much I like the active buttons on attack. I feel like it's kind of irrelevant. Like, they could easily remove that, and I think people wouldn't even notice. It does have some effects, like some skills do more hits, and some buffs do more types of buffs. So there is like a point to it, but I feel like they could easily take it out and it wouldn't matter at all. But I also just really like the world of this. I feel like the thing that Final Fantasy had going for it, Final Fantasy 16, was that it was a cool story. It was good. It was like emotionally invested in stuff, and I feel like this game just kind of beats it out a little bit on almost all of those levels. Like, it's a really interesting world. It makes you really wonder what's going on here. And they've just had like really impactful emotional events that get you really invested into the game. So, but yeah, I mean, I've been liking playing this game a lot. So I think that's gonna do it for the stream today. I did say I have a day off tomorrow, so I might stream again tomorrow just to have a chance to keep playing the game some more. It's just like, if it wasn't for streaming, I would just like go eat dinner and then keep playing this game, right? But like my social battery of talking has kind of run out at this point. So if I was going to keep playing, it would be like silently to myself. So I don't really want to keep streaming because I'm kind of tired. But I think I might try and stream tomorrow. I haven't decided yet because it's just kind of like a day off to just do nothing. And I might just do nothing and wait till Friday to play again. But part of me wants to just like get on and play some more tomorrow too. But anyways. Oh, I do want to play some more. I want to play some more right now. It's so good. It would probably just be the same time because, like I said, I don't have to be anywhere tomorrow. Normally, I'm at work, so I get, like, if I was streaming on a normal Monday, it would have to be like after dinner. But probably since it's a day off for me, I'm just gonna stream in the afternoon, early afternoon, like every stream time. Which I get makes it so people can't show up, but it'll all be up to watch later as well if you want. Because I don't take any of the streams down, and then otherwise there's always the episodes. But at this point, because I played so much this week, these episodes won't be up until... This episode that I just recorded won't be up until Sunday next week. So anything that I record and play tomorrow wouldn't be up till the following week after that. So the recordings would be a little bit behind, but the streams would still be up. But yeah, I'm liking this game a lot. Is there anything else that I should do before I get off? Still not convinced that Gustav's actually dead, but who knows? Alrighty, well, I look forward to seeing you guys around if you can be. And if not, we'll be back Friday as normal. And how far am I into this game now? Like 30 hours? Probably not even halfway. Because we got to do at least a lot of the side stuff. I don't know if I'll do all the side stuff before I beat the game. But we got to do a lot of the side stuff. And maybe I'll do the side stuff after I beat the game. Or maybe I'll do it what's left on my own. We'll see. I definitely think, like, the story, like, I want to know what is happening, right? Like, it's very interesting. There's a lot of stuff that doesn't make sense. So I want to know how they decide to explain all this stuff. But anyways, hope you guys have a good rest of your weekend. Thanks for stopping by. And I will see you. I mean, I've pretty much convinced myself that I'm probably going to stream tomorrow, so I'll probably be here tomorrow, not going to lie. So I'll probably see anyone who wants to show up tomorrow. But anyways, thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you enjoyed. And I will see you the next time.